Welcome FrostyTools.com. Did you know you can pet me? Check out the pet cafe. Welcome Malius. Welcome Cathedral Queen. Welcome Blue Fox Overlord. Incoming ad break. Welcome Chef Spiral.
Yo, what's up, my bones? SilverDFanng back with more. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. It's your favorite neighborhood pirate wolf boy, SilverDFanng, saying, how's it going? Sorry, yesterday I was doing YouTube reaction intros and I got him confused. Speaking of emotes, I am going to be moving some around, so look forward to that. We're getting new emotes, so I'm going to make them free. Because I'm really proud of them and I really want to show them off. I'm not the artist, but I'm proud of the artist. Just working on paying them. They only use Cash App, and guess what? Cash App only works in America. Yay! So we're trying to figure out how to pay them. But yeah, we're gonna have new emotes soon. I'm not just their artwork, but I've had a couple that I've been waiting to show off. So emotes are going to change around. So if there's any free emotes that you're really excited for, hey, subscribe, because it'll be like tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. Okay, so update, no stream Saturday. I switched it for Sunday. We're playing Deadlock for the first time. People have broken me, have kept asking. Nah, fuck it. They've broken me down. They keep, I was like, you should play Deadlock. You should play Deadlock. So fuck it. I'm playing Deadlock with Octavia. Maybe some more people if they're available. Saturday, I'm taking off because I've decided that well, I need the time, but more importantly, it's Elimination Chamber, and I want to spend it with a couple of wrestling friends. I'm sorry, guys, but like, I just need a day. I'll be back Sunday. Next week is going to be, well, this week was chaotic, but next week is going to be even more chaotic, I think. Yeah. We got some stuff planned. Some stuff that's not fully worked out yet. March already is insane. I already have so many like collabs and stuff, man. March is going to be busy. April, I need to get the dates, but April, I'm actually thinking of doing my first Olathon. Because Mama Fang is going to be gone. Look, I love Mama Fang, you love Mama Fang, but Mama Fang is loud, abrasive, and there's no way that I could do an all-day stream and her not be a problem. So, April. Oh, you're going to get kidnapped by friends? Nice. How are you enjoying Dexter, Blue? I watched Dexter back in the day. I stopped during the John Lithgow season because something happened. I'm not going to spoil that. Just turned me off from Dexter. So tonight we are going to be watching videos. In 2 hours we're going to be playing D&D. Hence why I got my little sword. I got a new hat. Do you like the hat? It's a nice hat. Season 3 is when he teams up with the detective and kind of teaches him the awesomeness of killing people, right? Oh, right, he's a lawyer. It's been a decade since I've watched it. Yeah. I remember liking the season as a whole, but yeah, it was very episode to episode, man. You know what the shitty thing is? The season I stopped on is probably its best season. It's just a pet peeve of mine, and I won't spoil. But from what I've been told, it gets worse, so I think I made the right choice. But yeah. So much stuff. Okay. I want to get some good videos in, and we do have a hard timeout, so let's get this started. I'm gonna move myself. No, not my sword. Don't make my sword tiny. I'm tiny. Okay. We got a bunch of shit, man. I'm not even gonna lie. We got a bunch of stuff. Okay, let's start this one for Blue. Let's do this one for Blue. Are you going to work? Are you going to, like, swap? Are you going to be painful? You're going to be painful. Got it. What the fuck? Okay, for some reason it's not switching over to the YouTube capture. 1 second, I gotta jerry-rig this bullshit. There we go. Scuff is a VTuber's worst enemy and closest friend.
Weatherman just said it's going to stay below freezing for...
Okay, so Matt Mitchell, people in the South when it's freezing. Blue's from Texas, and he's been, well, not worried, but he's been going through it, so I'm not surprised that he sent me this. This, I think, hits home for him.
2 whole days. So, yeah, the governor has declared a state of emergency.
Ooh, good Lord, man, this is awful.
Honey, come outside and feel this. You know what this reminds me of? Yep, blizzard of 93. Ice storm of 96. Snowmageddon 14. Season 8, Game of Thrones. Hey, buddy, winter is here. Half the town already look like a bunch of White Walkers anyways. Honey, have you seen my eye scraper? I know I had one at some point in the last 15 years. Well, I guess we'll just have to improvise. What do you think will work better on this? My Sam's Club card?
I'm not gonna lie, but as a Canadian, this is kind of every time I hear that the U.S. South has been hit by, you know, cold. Yeah, I feel bad, but I also am like, you could have prepared for this shit. Everyone else in the world knows what to fucking do. But you guys just thought you would be untouchable and just never looked at, like, your neighbors to the north, and yeah, you kind of had this coming.
Or my pistol permit. Hey, you think they're gonna cancel school? You think the Walmart's still open? Please tell me that the Waffle House is still open, because if they shut down, we're doomed. If the kids come out here, tell them to put some gloves on.
Welcome, Kenzie the Goddess.
Socks on their hands.
Hey, Kenzie.
That's what it worked for me as a kid. Should we get bread and milk? I mean, it feels like we should get bread and milk right now. Is our Yankee transplant neighbor wearing
Welcome,
shorts right
Pokemon
now?
community
What in the
game.
world? Hey,
Yep, nope, that's me. I have gone out in a snowstorm, hailstorm with fucking shorts. I did it earlier this year. It was literally hailing. I just got out of the gym. I felt warm, even though it's like -5. I'm like, nah, I'm not putting pants on. I went out in my gym shorts and my gym shirt, walked to Walmart, and then I walked home for about half an hour. I'm pretty good. Didn't get sick. Felt good. You guys are pussies. Watching videos, and then we're doing D&D with you, Kenzie. Yay.
buddy, cold
The cold doesn't affect me.
enough for you? Yeah, he's just trying to act tough. But I watched him die in the middle of August trying to cut the grass. Where'd you say he's from again? Wisconsin? They just let everybody move down here, don't they? All right, now. I can't feel my fingers anymore. If it's going...
If it wasn't illegal, I know for a fact that I could be butt naked in a blizzard and only one part of me would feel affected. The heat, on the other hand, I am terrible in the heat. The heat fucks me up.
Won't be this cold, then it might as well snow, you know? But only like an inch or two. They can't stick on the roads. I'm gonna need it all gone by tomorrow morning if possible. You gotta make sure your pipes stay warm, okay? Get in there and get all them faucets dripping just a little bit. Go find the little styrofoam cubes and stick them on your outdoor spigots. And if you ain't got any of those, just one of them big old Whataburger cups will work just fine. You might even have to get in there and open up the cabinets so the heat can get to those pipes. Maybe get down there and sing a little Josh Turner song to them. I don't know. That gets the wife all hot and bothered, so I figured it might work on the pipes. What do you mean, where's my big coat? I got one jacket. What more do you need? I mean, I got 5 layers underneath this. I don't even think the Walmart sells coats. Did you call your meemaw to make sure that she was okay? Oh, wait, kids, get your butt back in that house before you die. Baby, lock the door and turn the... What in the frick?
Some Marvin Gaye, some John Legends. Just make those pipes go ooh-woo. I mean, look, a Whataburger cup I think would work. I don't want to imagine randos doing that. You're mean. I'm not mean, I'm immortal. That is my door, but I don't want to get up. Okay, I think Mama Fang is getting up. I know Toph is getting up because I saw Toph just running. Toph, don't run.
The snot's freezing to my face. I do not like this. I do not like this. This is unnatural. Okay, God did
I'm
not
hungry.
intend for this to happen.
By the way, I just gotta point this out, chat. So I have my my screen door open to let Toph out on the on our little balcony because she's not an outdoor cat, but she likes being outside, so we have a nice little balcony that's shielded. I said I don't want to get up, and I literally saw the person who just dropped stuff at my door just walk past. I'm like, fuck. You know that moment where you say shit that you didn't want anyone else to hear? Just
Got to give it a little tap. That's all. No, that's too much. Hold on. I can't feel my fingers no more. What's that called? Hypothermia?
Todd's really good at that. It's like, okay, well, you raised me not to be rude. I'm not going to be rude.
Was it frostbite? Or they just fall off, right? Leprosy? I don't think that's what this is. Hold on.
Ironically, Toph does know actually how to use doors. I don't know how, but she does.
Hold on, I almost got it. Buddy, I bet the deer are jumping today. Hey, you just say the word. I get out there to the hunting club with you. You just say the word. Golly, come on. Honey, have you seen my toboggan? We should probably not have thrown all of our masks away. Okay. Nobody touch this sink. Honey, the truck door won't open. Y'all, I think we might actually have to use the fireplace today. I could have swore it was just 73 degrees yesterday, and it's gonna be 70-something again before I find this toboggan. On the bright side, at least all the bugs are dead. You know? Well, except for the 37 ladybugs that snuck into the house last week. That Yankee neighbor's got flip-flops on. Okay, now he's just
Yeah! Flip-flops, shorts, tank top. Yeah! Sunbathing during February.
showing off. He can act like this don't bother him, but I'd like to see him do a 2:30 kickoff at Bryant-Denny Stadium in the middle of September. Wouldn't make it. He wouldn't make it to halftime.
Welcome Camper Kai.
So Friday is watching videos because I need content for YouTube later. And then I can just tell you 6 p.m. D&D. It was between this or Poke MMO, and I feel like just watching videos. If we have time on Sunday after Deadlock, by the way, Kai, it is Sunday now if you are available. I'll do Poke MMO on Sunday. What new reveal? What new reveal? Of what? Okay, well, Kai tells me what the new reveal is. God damn it, I do want to watch this. Blue sent me something that is perfect for me to watch. But it literally says 35 minutes. Fuck it. We're doing it. Pokemon Direct was this morning. Don't tell me. Pokemon Direct. Cool. Okay, we're going to skim over the Pokemon Direct. For anyone that doesn't know, I like Pokemon. I grew up with it. I still play it. I'm a little upset. They skipped over my favorite Pokemon game, Legends of Arceus. Motherfuckers. Wait. Oh, this is the Japanese names. Noir and Beyond Pokemon. You know what? Pokemon Bianca kind of goes fun. Platin. Pokemon Platin. Luna, Sun. That makes sense. I don't even know this. This might be racist. I'm gonna stop. Yeah, it took me a second, but I did see it in the bottom.
I'm Ishihara from the Pokemon Company. Today, February 27, is Pokemon Day. This is the date the Pokemon Red and Pokemon Green games were first released in Japan.
I didn't know it was Pokemon Day. Fuck. We should have done Poke MMO.
Marking the beginning of the Pokemon series. In those first two titles, 151 Pokemon made their appearance.
True.
Now, a total of 1,025 Pokemon have been discovered.
Oh my god, look at that fucking... We started with 151 zoomed in. Now we have 1,000!
Welcome Gru_VT.
I have to yell so you can see every single one of these. Help me, I'm trapped in a swarm of images.
And these diverse Pokemon have been part of the stories trainers
Hager.
worldwide have been able to experience.
Poke slaves.
This year marks the Pokemon series' 30th.
We are old.
A milestone reached.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to pause every time, but I'm sorry. Can we talk about the fucking Lickitung slide? What children are going through Lickitung's ass to slide through the tongue? Who thought this was a good design? Satoshi, do you want to go through the ass? Yay! That's not the point, Gert.
because of your support. Thank you, each and every one of you. We hope you will all enjoy.
Wait a minute, did someone just say Batman is there? Where the fuck is Batman?
Seeing how Pokemon continues to evolve. In today's broadcast, we'll share all the latest news about Pokemon. Please enjoy the presentation.
Am I... Oh, did I fuck up a joke? Did my autism show? Oh my god, Kai, I agree with you. I need more Pokemon Conquest. I need Conquest 2. I need Gale of Darkness 3. I need a pinball game. And maybe a TCG game. Thank you. Who had this ugly brick? I did. Ugh. No. I don't know why. I feel uncomfortable. What are you? Are you a mini?
I'm Junichi Masuda, and I handle the music and sound effects for the Pokemon Red version and Pokemon Blue version video games. You can now play all 45 songs from the games on the small player inspired by the Game Boy.
Look, that's cool, but you know what we also how we can play the music? YouTube, Spotify. Probably won't cost me $100. We're skipping. I'm sorry. This is cool, but no.
International, and I'm thrilled to share news about the 2026 Pokemon World.
I'm sorry, your name is Chris Brown? I'm so sorry for you, man. Oh, this poor man. Oh. Hi, I'm Chris Brown. No, not that guy. The other guy. I didn't beat up Rihanna. Kai beat me to the joke. Do you think he also beats his wife? Look. Maybe.
Company International, and I'm thrilled to share news about the 2026 Pokemon World Championships.
Does look like an old toothbrush.
Which will be taking place
It's an
alongside
MP3
our
player.
new fan experience, Pokemon XP in San Francisco. The 2026 Pokemon World Championships will once again welcome nearly 3,000 competitors from all over the world. Competitors in the video game championships will battle for the first time.
Blue, so you can't see this future YouTube video. Well, you might be. But Blue's just like, who's Chris Brown? God, I'm old.
In Pokemon Champions, while their fellow competitors will battle in the Pokemon trading card game, Pokemon Go, and Pokemon Unite. Each of the final matches of these games will be held at the Chase
I
Center,
love that.
an arena that's
I love that
3
stage.
times the size as last year's finals. Years ago, we started on a mission to create the most exciting Pokemon.
Look, I think this is really cool. I hope anyone that goes has fun. This looks pretty. Oh, more card game stuff. I don't really follow the TCG, but I think that it looks cool. Are they bringing back team-ups? And I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be like a holy shit moment, but because I don't follow the TCG, I'm like, that looks cool.
Welcome coffee stream bud.
Put the hat on, Pikachu! Pokemon Go is 10 years. Pokemon is 10 years old. Pokemon Go is fucking 10 years old. Oh my fucking god. Fuck, I am old. Fuck. I remember the murders and the stalking, and I remember how it brought communities together and people who haven't walked in years. And then it died because we got bored. And Hillary Clinton made a really cringe joke during 2016, like Pokemon Go to the polls, and yeah, it died.
A huge range of Pokemon that have appeared in Pokemon Go so far will return. And there's a 2-day Pokemon Go tour event starting tomorrow. We also have a promo code.
Okay, so I'm not gonna lie. I was being a little theatrical. I can't believe that's 10 years, but I did know that it was 10 years because one of my best friends in IRL still plays Pokemon Go weekly. He is a part of the Pokemon Go community for our area. And he told me about this, and also he's super excited because, like, yeah, so they're actually, for this event, they are actually making area-specific Pokemon that have been locked for years global. So there you go.
Share.
Rojo! Dios míos! I didn't plan on doing the Spanish one, but that's what we're working with.
Let your curiosity shine!
I don't like your voice. I don't like your voice either. Double anniversario?
Pokemon Masters EX.
Okay, am I an idiot? What is Pokemon Masters? I've never heard of Pokemon Masters. Oh my god, they're so cute! They're so fucking cute! Okay, they're very cute. I don't know anyone that plays Cafe. Oh, okay, you did that for us fucking old people, you son of a bitches. For anyone that doesn't know, that Mew scene is like a HD version of a scene from Pokemon the first movie, which I watched so much as a kid that I broke my VHS tape and I had to get another one. Yeah, we can now sleep with Pokemon. Don't take that out of context.
To celebrate Pokemon Day, Zapdos, Moltres, and Articuno will be joining the fray. The magnificent power of the 3 legendary bird Pokemon comes together. Soar stylishly into battle. You can participate in the event to unlock their Unite licenses. And even more Pokemon are scheduled to be added.
Yeah,
Don't
Chompers!
miss what's coming.
For anyone that is following my Pokemon MMO, so not Chompers. We have a Totodile and we call him Munch. They're adding Munch. It's League of Legends, but for kids. Don't care about Pokemon Pocket. Oh, Kai, not Camper. Table Queen. We're getting something for us. Oh my god, my childhood. of Darkness! Oh my god! Oh my... One of the best soundtracks for a Pokemon game, just hands down, by the way. Mirror B! Pokemon is like Steam. They don't like the number 3. Stadium 3 would print money.
Hello everyone.
Incoming
I'm
ad break.
from the Pokemon Company. I'd like to give you all some additional updates as we share the latest news on our games. First off, we have information regarding the Pokemon Fire Red version and Pokemon Leaf Green version games coming to Nintendo Switch.
Okay.
The Pokemon Fire Red and Pokemon Leaf Green games, remakes of the Pokemon Red and Pokemon Green games in Japan,
Cool.
were released on Game Boy Advance in 2004.
Nice.
Today, these games have been made available to play once more as download exclusive titles on Nintendo Switch and Nintendo Switch 2. We also plan to make these titles compatible with Pokemon Home in the future.
Okay, so Champions has to be a video game, not a card game. I have no idea what Champions is.
This way, you can bring Pokemon obtained in other Pokemon RPG series titles on adventures with you, or you can send Pokemon to visit Pokemon Champions. We hope you look forward.
You know what? Yeah, get us Pokemon Stadium 3 and I will steal Kai's Switch. Okay, it's like Frontiers. Okay, it's like Revolution and yeah.
To it. Next, we have some news about Pokemon Champions.
You wanna be the best, just a champ, move a chest, beat the rest. Oh yes, he a champ, she a champ, they a champ, we champ.
Did we not learn from the early 2000s? Do not combine video games and rapping.
Win or lose, great fun that we having. Win or lose, great fun that we winning. Let's go. Champions game is on one. Team ready now, we gonna be number one. Play it up, come up through we all. Champions game is on.
Oh! The Pokemon rap was charming. I wouldn't call it good. So Pokemon ZA brought Mega Evolutions back, and Mega Raichu was one of the ones added.
We the champ.
Next up is news about the Mega Dimension DLC for the Pokemon Legends ZA game, the newest title in the Pokemon series.
Still need to play it.
Please take a look at this video.
I hear it's actually really good. Whoa. So some of these Megas I haven't seen before. Mega Scrafty? Okay, he looks even more like a B-boy emo from 2005. I love it. Mega Starmie freaks me out. They just gave Starmie fucking legs. I don't like it. How do we make Mega Starmie Stretch them out! Oh my god, Kai. Mega Meganium is cute. Okay, this is the one I wanted to show. Mega Phalanx. I love Phalanx, and this is even cool. Starmie looks like the star from DC that attacks people's face. You mean Starro, the Conqueror? I agree. We didn't need. I love Mega Lucario. We didn't need a second Lucario. Mega. But yeah. Bomb. Hey, what? Hey, what? Hey, what?
Welcome sound alerts.
Look, I love Mega Evolutions, and I'm glad they're back. Some of these look pretty bad. I'm sorry, we don't need more megas of Pokemon. We already have Mega. Give some love to other Pokemon. You have fucking 1,000. We can have other furry megas. It doesn't have to be Garchomp.
A new Mega Evolution of Garchomp, Mega Garchomp Z, has been discovered. This mystery gift will become available for the Pokemon Legends ZA Mega Dimension DLC after this presentation concludes. After claiming this gift, you'll be able to detect a special hyperspace distortion where you can encounter Mega Garchomp Z. You can obtain a Garchompite Z stone by winning a battle against Mega Garchomp Z in the special pocket of hyperspace. Next up, we have some news about Pokemon Pokopia.
Am I so out of the loop? What the fuck is Pokopia? And why is it Minecraft?
Is that curious-looking stereo of Rotom? Did it get enticed by the music and hop inside? It's really energetic and seems to go by DJ Rotom. What happens if you give it a CD in the game?
How many memes do you think of DJ Rotom as DJ Callum are going to be made just from this one image? It might. Oh right, there was a Ditto human game. You're right.
With a variety of music.
You're right. I forgot about
Ditto
that.
and the others are grooving to the beat too. Let's listen to DJ Rotom's specially selected tracks while I introduce you to the world of Pokemon.
Right.
Did you know you can pet me?
My joke
Check
actually.
out the pet cafe.
My joke actually was correct. This is Pokemon Minecraft. I forgot about this.
Pokopia. Ditto first encounters Professor Tangrowth in a wasteland that was once a town. It seems like Ditto is working alongside other Pokemon to develop the town. Wow, they're sure fired up. Of course, you can't give your all on an empty stomach.
Ah!
It looks like Riolu wants something to eat too. But how do you cook?
There was a sexable Ditto in Detective Pikachu?
Huh? That's Silhouette.
Kai, it's probably going to play like Stardew Valley, but we all know from that like square cubey design, they're trying to entice Minecraft fans.
A Greedent appeared. It sounds like everyone calls it Chef Dente.
Haha, cute.
Chef Dente can teach you how to cook all sorts of dishes. Each Pokemon has different foods they prefer. Some dishes will even power up your moves when you eat them.
This is horrifying.
This will make it even easier to develop the town. Try bringing Pokemon you've befriended on an outing. In multiplayer mode, you can visit other players' towns. You can play with up to 3 other people.
True.
First, let's play some hide and seek.
Pokemon. This shading is a little blackfacey. Ooh, not a great look.
I wonder where everyone's hiding. Ah, there you are. There's someone here, too. But where's the last one? Whoa! You can transform into objects, too. That was a fun game of hide and seek. By working together, you could even build something this big.
Yes, they know how to play Minecraft. Kids are good at that. You're not wrong.
Together, you can develop a town. Or go on far-off adventures.
We're watching the Pokemon,
New encounters may await you
direct.
as well.
We're learning about this
Every
weird
day, the world gets bigger and bigger.
Pokemon Minecraft game.
Developing
God,
a town
this is terrifying.
one step at a time. Pokemon Pokopia. Available on March 5th.
It's cute. Like, don't get me wrong, it's cute. You'll have fun, but it's just Stardew Valley and Minecraft.
Today, we covered all of the information you see here. We'd like to end our presentation today with one final video for you all. Thank you for tuning in.
It's going to be ridiculous, Kai. Once there was a Pikachu, and then he met an Umbreon and Espeon in Kyoto, and then he's like, that's me. And then he hugged some snow and got hypothermia. Then he went to Brooklyn, and then France, and then fucked a slowpoke, and then got fat, and then went to Spain, and now he's in Bermuda? It's Pikachu's long lost parents that left for Jamaica and never came back. Oh, that's stupid. They're back with the milk. Pikachu's vacation. Is this actually like Pokemon Cancun? Pokemon, your parents' favorite vacation spot? Oh, look, some locals, honey. Espa. Okay, knock off, Rowlet, knock off, like, kind of a fluffier, Litten, and knock off Sobble. I'll be honest, the dog is, well, okay, kind of looks a little Hisuian, Growlithe to me. But out of the three, it's the most, like, yeah, that is its own Pokemon. These two, very similar to previous starters. Dude, I love a good Pomeranian, too. Brout? You didn't even try! That's Rowlet 2! Pombon? Okay, I kind of do love Pombon. Okay, I do like it. Okay, yes, Sobble is like some kind of like salamander, and this is a gecko. They are very similar. I do like a gecko. Gekwa is kind of cute. But yeah, it's just Sobble. It's just Sobble with a squishier head. And you know he's going to turn into a skinny, like, twink like Sobble did. If I speak Spanish, I would know what these are. Okay, all joking aside, I'm probably going to play these because I play most of the mainline stuff. I don't have a Switch 2, so maybe not right away. My first thoughts is this is just a Lola. It's just a Lola. But less like... It really feels like Taurus Alola, and by that I mean it feels like Cancun. There's the resort part of this Pokemon region, and then there's the part you don't go after dark. That's kind of what it feels like to me. It feels very boring. You're right, there is a Kyoto area. It feels like Pokemon Resort Town. It just, give us a fucking Pokemon South America. Give us a fucking Pokemon Africa. You did 2 in America. You did 3 in Europe. you did 4 or 5 in Japan, which I get. Like, give us fucking Pokemon China. That would be cool. That would be different. Fuck it, I would take Pokemon Australia. So, look, I think they're doing a lot of cool stuff. I think they're hitting everything for every type of Pokemon fan, which I think is right. I have issues. First of all, hot. Second of all, is this a 1-minute video? Okay.
Got your nose.
Look out, he's got a nose! You gotta help me, man. My tie is evil and it's gonna kill me. Please don't hurt me. Hello, parking meter.
Hello. Hey, guy. Hey, smell my flower.
Mmm.
Hey, man, what the hell is wrong with you? Level up.
Somebody help me, I'm being robbed.
I'll save you. Tree powers activate. Die, potato.
Yum.
Ah! Why would you do this? I have a wife and family. Ah, the pain. It's unbearable.
Okay, so Kai, I'm gonna tell you straight up. You sent me a compilation of 1 to 15 already, and we did watch it. A YouTube reaction will be coming out soon of it. My opinion is it's not for me. I know you didn't. Some of them made me laugh, but it's the problem with like random humor is I find that they're really just trying to throw 100 out and hope that 1 or 2 stick and they can claim we win. Yeah, we got so many videos, which is great. I haven't seen Rejected. Okay, so Thomas the Butterman, 35 minutes of 2000s commercials. Time to feel old.
Need water? Capri Sun Roaring Waters with a roaring flavor of fruit. Get your water.
Yeah, so early 2000s was on some unhinged shit, man. I don't remember this one in particular, but I remember the Capri Sun stuff.
In a pouch.
Respect the pouch. Respect it.
New Crush Cups. Check it out. I crush the...
Oh, I remember this. I remember this on Disney, and it, like, this was during Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. I remember the Crush Cups, and these good too.
Alien. Well, I crush the director. I crush the Tiki. I crush a Danimal's Crush Cup. Huh? Yeah, new Danimal's Crush Cups. You crush it and slurp it. Mmm, cool. No spoon? Nope. Just crush and slurp for a blast of fruity flavor. Mmm.
So the problem is, you're not going to be able to crush all of it. So there's always going to be that bit at the bottom where you just have to lick weirdly.
Awesome! I crush you, crushing a Danimal's Crush Cup. New Danimal's Crush Cups. Danimals, get your blast on!
Welcome back, Kid Cuisine.
Let's keep the fun going with my Kid Cuisine All-Star Chicken Nuggets meal, made with white meat for tasty.
Never ate Kids Cuisine.
And my mac and cheese is out of here. Mealtime is fun time.
But
Kid Cuisine.
I'm gonna guess they weren't that good.
New from Nerf, the N-Strike Recon CS6, the blaster you can customize for any mission. For night missions, equip the red spylight to spot hidden targets. For multi-target missions, the 6-dart quick-fire clip gives you extra firepower. And for long-range missions, flip up the sight to nail your target. The N-Strike Recon CS6, only from...
So Mama Fang was very anti-gun anything in the house, so I never played with Nerf, but they look cool.
Nerf. Blaster comes as shown, other blasters sold separately. Batteries not included. Nerf.
Bender what? Bender who? Bender Roofs, the amazing flexible building sticks.
I remember these stupid things.
Stick 'em, but you can't break 'em. Magical wax over super strong string make Bender Roofs do most anything. Draw with Bender Roofs.
These were
no
cool.
Need for crayons or pens, just bend any colors and watch the fun begin.
I feel like I could buy these for a bunch of my art friends today and they would be super happy. Feel like if I got this for Sunny would be happy. So would Kenny and Mango.
They stick and stay, and then lift away for non-stop play. Build with Bender Roofs. Make flexible snakes, a gorilla that shakes, or an entire colony of Benderoo bugs. Benderoos always hold their shape, so you can write your name in midair and just hang it there. They even unbend to use again and again. Transform with Benderoos. Turn ordinary bottles into fashion models. Change a cereal box into a guitar that rocks. Or
no one ever did this.
Magical masks. Decorate.
This is too much work. 80% of the kids made a penis, made some boobs, and then went outside and did other shit.
Lamps and frames, put signs on furniture and doors, or make a picture on the wall and then remove it all. No glue, no stains, no mess. Benderoo's fantastic window art. Make gear for your action figures, or furniture and clothes for your doll. Benderoo's everywhere, in the car or at the restaurant. Use Benderoo's to connect the dots, or make coloring book characters jump off the page. Benderoo's awesome games like Wizard Chess, Benderoo's jewelry, or hairbands. There's so much you can do when you play with Benderoo's.
This is a product that where kids were definitely just doing the bare minimum, but you know, a YouTube adult is like, I'm going to use these this early 2000s items to create insane shit, and everyone's like, oh, cool. I wouldn't do that. My mom didn't pay anything that was on commercials for me. She said I had too many toys. Yeah, my mom did the same, and it was always. Now as an adult, I'm like, yeah, you just bought like random 15 items that like you got $5 at like on sale. Never actually is like, you like these, right? It's like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Ooh, Bionicles.
Nice to meet you. I'm Toff.
The all-time #1 best-selling scooter in the world
Razor!
just got a whole lot hotter. Introducing the all-new Razor Spark Scooter with its easy...
I'm not gonna lie, I wanted this. I wanted a Razor scooter with the cartridge.
Refillable spark cartridges, you can seriously light up your ride. Just step on the sparking bar and watch them fly. The all-new Spark Scooter leaves an awesome trail of sparks.
Look at it! It looks so much fun!
The Razor Spark Scooter. Light up your ride.
Also, if you're being bullied, instant weapon. Flip it, shove it in their face, get some sparks in their eyes.
Professional riders, ride within your limits.
Kai, as a child of that era, I'm going to tell you right now, no, we weren't. Some of them, like, there was the art kid, but let's be honest, most of us were going to draw boobs, penises, and other cringy things.
Hi, Billy Mays here from
Rest in peace, Billy Mays.
The easy way to fix, fill, and seal virtually anything fast and make it last. Mighty Putty is not a glue, but a super-powered epoxy that you can mold to any shape and apply directly to most any surface for an everlasting
I don't think I've ever seen anyone use this product before.
bond. Ordinary epoxies are a mixing mess. With Mighty Putty, you just cut like dough, simply need to activate, apply, and let dry. It has the
Has
muscle
anyone
to
ever
support up
used
to
Mighty Putty?
350 pounds. Rebuild a damaged tool to work like new, or make car repairs and save money. Drills, bolts, and
Kai, use Mighty Putty on your alternator.
screws can ruin your project. With Mighty Putty, you just cut, activate, and apply. Here's something you can't do with glue. Mighty Putty seals leaks instantly. Use it on pipes and faucets for a permanent seal. As you need, it activates, turning from green to white to show it's ready to hold on tight.
Kai, I'll be honest, we'll probably be seeing more Billy Mays products on this video.
80,000-pound tractor trailer. Now that's the power of Mighty Putty.
Yeah, you just taste putty, that's all.
Whether it's tile to wood, metal to glass, any job, big or small, Mighty Putty repairs them all. Fill cracks in ceilings, walls, and floors. Mold it to furniture, sand and paint for a seamless repair. And it's ideal for all your crafting projects. There's nothing you...
Use Mighty Putty when you're bleeding. You just got shot? Mighty Putty.
Can't do with Mighty Putty. Call now and we'll send you 2 powerful sticks of Mighty Putty for only $19.99. But through this exclusive TV offer, we'll double it and send you 2 more sticks free. Mighty Putty will pay for itself the very first time. But I'm not done yet. Call right now and I'll triple the offer and send you 6 sticks of Mighty Putty for the same low price of $19.99. Order now.
Hi, it's Vince with ShamWow. You'll be saying wow every time you use this towel.
So I've actually met Vince. Vince actually was at a trade show one year that I was also at, and yeah, he actually talked like this.
It's like a chamois, it's like a towel, it's like a sponge. A regular towel doesn't work wet. This works wet or dry. This is for the house, the car, the boat, the RV. ShamWow holds 20 times its weight in liquid. Look at this. It just does the work. Why do you want to work twice as hard?
Are you fucking serious?
Doesn't make a mess.
He's actually running for office? God damn it.
You know the Germans always make good stuff. You can cut it in half, use one as a bath mat, drain your dishes.
Oh, by the way, ShamWow, awful product. It felt so uncomfortable. It felt like a child made it.
Other one, use one as a towel. Olympic divers, they use it as a towel. Look at that, completely dry. Put a wet sweater, roll it up, it dries your sweaters. Here's some cola. Wine, coffee, cola, pet stains. Not only is the damage gonna be on top, there's your mildew. That is gonna smell. See that? The most observed. We're gonna do this in real time. Look at this. Put on the spill, turn it over. Without even putting any pressure, 50% of the cola right there.
Yeah, it's still ruined. Your carpet's still ruined, motherfucker.
Follow me, camera guy? The other 50%, the color starts to come up. No other towel's gonna do that. It acts like a vacuum. And look at this, virtually dry on the bottom. See what I'm telling you? ShamWow, you'll be saying wow every time.
I can't live without it. I just love it.
Oh my gosh, I don't even buy paper towels anymore.
If you're gonna wash your cars or any kind of vehicle, you'd be out of your mind not to own one of these.
All I can say is ShamWow.
You're gonna spend $20 every month on paper towels anyway. You're throwing your money away. The mini ShamWows are for everything, for everyday use. This lasts 10 years. This lasts a week. I don't know, it sells itself. The ShamWow sells for $19.95, but you get one for the house, one for the car, 2 for the kitchen and bathroom. But if you call now, within the next 20 minutes, because we can't do...
He was in jail? The ShamWow guy was in jail and now running for office. Oh my fucking God, it just gets worse.
This all day. We'll give you a second set absolutely free. So that's 8 ShamWows for $19.95. Comes with a 10-year warranty. Here's how to order.
To be fair, for that $20, I am getting like 16 rolls.
Introducing Taco Bell's new Ultimate Chalupa. Layer on layer of carne asada steak, guacamole, sour cream, and fiesta salsa surrounded by a crispy, chewy chalupa shell. To experience the ultimate taste, think outside the box.
I don't like their chalupas. It's not a good flavor, and its texture's weird.
Vigo Tires and Jack in the Box present the Metro PCS Monster Challenge. Presented by Advance Auto Parts and Ford Trucks. Kicks and value seats are still just $10 to see Little Fun Day. Teenage Mutant
If you've never seen a monster truck rally, they're fun. They're really fun experiences. I went to a bunch as a kid.
Ninja Turtle, world champion,
Gravedigger!
For the first time ever, witness world champ Tom Metz driving maximum destruction. Plus, stop by Jack in the Box to pick up your fan 4-pack voucher and save $20 on 4 tickets to Monster
They were
Jam.
very more person-like.
Covered the Law 2, January 10th, Angel Stadium.
It's SpongeBob Goes Prehistoric, a brand new DVD and home video. You can see
Banuga ready, Banuga, Dooda Banuga.
Eight SpongeBob, Neanderthal Squidward, Primate Patrick, Cave Pirate Patchy, and Primitive Breakdancing.
I
SpongeBob
remember
Goes
this
Prehistoric is available
episode.
now on DVD and VHS.
The fucking Geico Cavemans. It was a dumb idea as a commercial, and then they made it into a TV show, and the TV show honestly wasn't that bad, but the problem was it was just like every other early 2000s comedy show about 3 friends in a metro city.
And everywhere I go, there's always something to remind me of another place and time.
How are you doing today?
Come on, people, let's grab some wingy. KFC's new spicy barbecue thingy. Little sweet honey make my tummy singy. Then smoked jalapeno on a long, slow.
I'm a little
stingy.
surprised they still don't do
Each
these.
one I eat, my bell goes dingy. Don't clip the last
I believe
wing.
you.
Next time,
Incoming ad
bring
break.
your own. Today, 20 for $6.99, 8 for just $2.99. Small cha-ching.
KFC was always a cash grab. We did a deep dive into the Colonel. Dude was always a cash grab.
Not for long.
Give me back that filet fish. Give me that fish. Give me back that filet fish. Give me that fish. What if it were you hanging up on this wall? If it were you in that sandwich, you wouldn't be laughing at all.
Any day is a great day for a fillet of fish. And right now at McDonald's, you can get 2 golden delicious sandwiches for
Yeah!
only $3.33.
Massacre and fish eating in front of them. I know when I eat a cheeseburger, I go straight to the farm and I stare the cow in their eyes. Okay, Kai. Yeah.
Respect the pouch! Respect it! Ouch!
Yeah, prices have gone up.
This is a library, not a lunchroom.
Hey, a book about wrestling?
Gusher's fruit-flavored snacks. Gush a friend at bewarethegush.com.
I hate everything about that commercial.
Place your snake with fruit by the foot.
I remember this. This commercial was creative. I love this commercial.
Ah, the hunter has become the prey.
Fruit-flavored snacks.
There's a new pet.
Chia.
Chia Pets, the pottery that grows. And now Chia Garfield. And Scooby-Dooby-Doo. He's a Chia pet too. Rugged? Yes, even Shaggy. It's fun. Soak your Chia, spread the seeds, and watch it grow.
Nah, who cares? It's not foot by the fruit. That's all that matters.
And now there's a bonus gift in every original Chia Pet box. A mini Chia Cuddly or a Chia alarm clock. Chia Pets. Collect them all.
I feel like seeds and plush material probably is not a good combo.
Here they come, clickety-clack down the track. It's lots and lots of trains. 2 of the greatest train videos we've ever offered. And now through this special TV offer, you get 2 videos for the price of 1. You'll get big trains, little trains, steam trains, diesel freight.
Train DVDs? Whoever made this is autistic.
Passenger trains, even trains that blow through snow. Old trains, new trains, fast trains, slow trains, smoking trains, even trains from around the world, plus toy trains, trolley trains, and much, much more. When you order lots and lots of trains. Hear the
I
whistle
stand
blow,
by what I
feel
said,
the heat,
Kai.
smell the smoke. As these titans of the tracks thunder on by, you'll love lots and lots of trains. And remember, this spectacular 2-tape set is not available in stores. So hop on board and get 2 great tapes for 1 great prize. Get lots and lots of trains.
Order now. Get a free bonus CD of sing-along train songs. Call 1-888-3.
No, the train video about showing trains was boring. I'm so shocked.
Under 3455. Offer not available in stores. Satisfaction guaranteed. Get 2 DVDs plus the free CD. Call 1-888.
Bacon? Gotta get that bacon.
Bacon, bacon, bacon.
Bacon! There in that bag!
Who wants a bacon strip?
Me, I get it myself, but I don't have thumbs. Yum, 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 it's bacon! I love you.
Bacon strips. There's no time like bacon time.
The early iPod ads for Apple. This was when Apple was so hip and new and cool and not a disgusting corporation like the rest of them.
Take my hand and come with me because you look so fine that I really want to make you mine. I say you look so fine that I really want to make you mine. 4, 5, 6, come on and get your kicks. Now you don't need the money when you look like that, do you, honey?
Okay, this stuff...
The problem is, it would just feel disingenuous for Apple, Kai. If we bring it back now, no one's going to be like, Apple, the hip company.
Is really amazing. I mean, I put it in my mouth and I taste watermelon, but it's not just that. I taste strawberry too, but it's kind of like a watermelon-y strawberry put together. Hang on. Sorry about that. And the bubbles are really awesome. I mean, that's why they call it Max. I guess, obviously, that sort of makes sense once you think about it. Oh, I'm Dan, and that's Chuck. Hubba Max. A whole new kind of bubble. Hey!
That's cute.
All right, who drank it? Pinocchio? Wasn't me.
There were so many Shrek projects with just making something green, and most of them were not good.
Toys from Shrek 2, like Pirouette Princess Fiona, or the awesome electronic bug snack Shrek. 8 toys in all, 1 in every kid's meal. Cherry limeade sold separately. The 3 little pigs set me up. Only at Burger King.
They did not get Eddie Murphy for that commercial. Oh my god, I fucking remember these kind of fucking companies. For anyone that didn't know, you used to have to pay for ringtones that weren't like just the original stuff. It was a complete fucking scam. And it was annoying.
Do is text Peter 1 to 7.
And yes, I fell for it.
Or you want Peter laughing? Send Peter 2. Text Peter 3 for.
Giggity.
Peter 4 for.
Unfreaking believable.
Peter 5 for.
There's an evil monkey in my closet.
And for bird is the word. Peter 6 to 75555. Or go to Jamster.com, subscribe to get up to 20 products like games for $9.99 a month. Remember, it's Jamster.com.
When you pour a bowl of Applejack cereal, Sweet Cinnamon races to you. You again. But there's a bad apple who's trying to get there first.
To this day, no one can ever explain why the cinnamon stick was Jamaican.
Stay out of my Applejack!
Here I go.
I did it!
I am Sydney Mom.
I did.
Applejacks doesn't taste like apples because the taste of sweet cinnamon
is the winner.
A cinnamony part of this complete breakfast.
Applejacks, get it?
I want to thank you guys for coming out. Oh, Jamie, why don't you tell us what's new in IT? Try to keep it short.
Oh, well, we just implemented DFS and a new SAN. And also we enabled shadow copy for shared folders on our file servers. And it'll save us
2003. You can do more.
I'm sorry, but I got bored by the commercial. This is kind of interesting. It's kind of a cool idea. What was that selling? That commercial broke me. I don't know what it was for. Oh, the Butterfinger Simpsons ads. I remember these.
From
Nestle.
All gone, homie.
Oh, can I at least smell your breath? It's different down here.
Is this Daytona? Oh no, it's just NASCAR the game.
NASCAR Thunder 2002 EA Sports. It's in the game.
EA Sports suck. They always suck, but this was a time where they really just showed the money they had and was just throwing out any kind of sport. NASCAR, ping pong, golf, everything had an EA Sports title.
Rated E for every.
Oh my god, this commercial is a trip. I remember it. Nothing else to add.
Oh, not tonight, sweetie. You've had Chef every night this week.
Okay, these commercials were great, but Chef RID is disgusting, and no one ever should have fed this to their kids.
But I love Chef.
This is how we get the chicken nugget adults. This is how we got you, Blue. Glad that you're you.
Un petit air et le jour, ça commence comme rien. Une brume et tendre vient frapper ton corps malade.
What do you want for dinner?
Haunted can! Ah!
Chef Boyardee. Boy, this stuff is good.
It's not.
Here's some inside information from Betty Crocker. It's the most exciting thing you can do with the inside of a cake. Introducing the Betty Crocker Bacon Fill, a delightful new pan that lets you prepare a cake with all kinds of delicious fillings. Imagine the look on your child's face when you cut into the cake and there's his favorite flavor. So don't delay. Order your Betty Crocker Bacon Fill now.
Let's be honest, I can't make jokes out of this, and none of us give a shit about Betty Crocker.
To order your Betty Crocker 520 Morgan Avenue.
Later. Jake, keep an eye on him for me. Sure.
By the way, this was really a thing. There was an uncomfortable fashion trend of white girls wearing Chinese dresses. Yeah.
Eye on him for me. Sure.
This is an ad for phone cameras. You can see your cheating boyfriend being a disgusting man. Now, thank you, Nokia. Hey, I won't.
Easy to use Nokia.
Hey, I won't cheat on you.
3650 camera.
Such a weird way to like promote your phone.
Along with video recorder, the new twist of fate.
I don't know who Arabale is.
When you dive into a bowl of SpaghettiOs pasta, your mouth will really rock. Once you get your lips
Again, just like Chef Boyardee, this thing was gross.
unless you know you'll be in trouble. We're tempting little O's. Oh, you wanna have a double? Spaghetti, where would your mouth stream about? Spaghetti, oh, without us you won't pout. First you wanna slurp some, that sauce is like no other. And those juicy meatballs, be sure to thank your mother. Spaghetti, where would your mouth stream about? Spaghetti,
Whoa.
SpaghettiOs, oh yeah! Poke chips ahoy!
Oi! 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 Oi!
All the mommies love us 'cause we're nice and sweet. Poke chips ahoy! Oi! Oi! Poke chips ahoy! Oi! 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 Poke chips ahoy! Oi! Oi! Oi!
No, no, no. Not punky. Chunky. Chunky chips ahoy. Big, delicious.
I want a statue of this British monkey in my collection right now. I fucking love the design of this monkey.
Chunks of chocolate. They're all loony.
Chunky Chips Ahoy! Jam-packed with big chunks of chocolate. They're crazy with chips.
Oi!
Oi!
Introducing the Cream Team. New creamy tasting marshmallow bits for a richer, creamier chocolatey taste. New extreme cream Oreo O's. Part of this good breakfast. Give it up for the Cream Team.
Do I have to make a joke about them being called the Cream Team? I think they made it themselves.
You can collect all 10 Major League Baseball bobblehead dolls. One free in each marked box of these Post cereals.
Speed stacks! How well do you stack up? Go!
I'm not gonna lie. This actually was fun. Speed stacking, like cup racing, was a thing. And it was fun. It was a cool little skill. Now, did you need this, like, specific stack? No, but it was fun. It was fun. I enjoyed cup stacking.
Stack them up, stack them down. Race to beat your opponent. In this game, you're gonna need swift hands and skills.
Look, as a kid with Asperger's and, like, just a cognitive disability, speed stacking was one of the things that really helped my hand-eye coordination and to really teach myself reflexes. Now my reflexes are better than the average person. And that's not me gloating, it's just, it's fact. Because of games like this, and there was another board game that my counselor would bring over and we would test every week. It was pretty popular. It was that game where you had like 60 seconds and you had to put these little yellow figures in the right shape, and if you didn't get it in time, they would pop. Can't remember the name of it, but yeah.
How fast can you stack?
It's how I taught motor skills. No joke.
Target.
I'm working for an hourly wage. I went to high school, didn't do great. Still, I gotta make more cash. More education is what I'm looking at. When I get a degree, I will make a bigger salary. So now I've got to.
Remember when all you had to do was go to college and you would get a job for sure? You don't need to watch more. The joke is the fact that this is not a thing anymore. You can't just do this. All you're going to get are just a bunch of regrets and money that you have to pay to a college and struggle to find a job. Nickelodeon Hotel, blah, blah, blah.
Pops! Micro Pops for Micro Licks!
What a run!
What a runt!
Touchdown! Popsicle zone!
Weird.
Marzipan City, home to legendary chef Mondo. That's me! All the ladies think I'm a sweet treat.
I never watch
And this
Chowder.
is my culinary classic.
I do hear that Chowder is good. I just never watched it.
My faithful employee, Schnitzel, rada, and my young and treasured apprentice, Chowder.
Hi.
Chowder has the honor of helping me prepare my rare and exotic dishes, like deviled eggs, liver blabber, and froggy apple crumble pumpkin.
I don't want to make the recipe anymore!
You see, Chowder has big dreams of becoming a great chef, but whenever he's in the mix, Chowder! It's a potential recipe for disaster. Schnitzel the mop.
Rada.
Chowder premieres November 2nd at 7:30, only on Cartoon Network.
This
is the world of Stormalong Harbor.
Yeah,
A
my
place
people!
where only the toughest, strongest,
yeah,
and ugliest can
yeah!
Hi, friend.
I also didn't watch Flapjack.
Want to have some adventures?
Flapjack is ready to take on the world, and he's bringing a few friends along for the ride.
Getting kidnapped to a steakhouse, might be bag is still out, but otherwise have fun. Have fun too.
Nice to meet you.
The
I'm Tom.
Marvelous Misadventures of Flapjack, premiering Thursday, June 5th at 8:30.
Hey, Toucan Sam, how would you make milk more fun?
Why, with Fruit Loop cereal straws, of course.
Just dip them in and sip, 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 and pull them out and munch, munch, munch.
The straws are cool, actually.
Now dip, sip, munch. Fruit Loop cereal straws, colorful fruit-flavored cereal with a creamy coating inside. So
they were cool, and honestly, I liked them, but they were expensive. I didn't have the Fruit Loops one, but I did have the Cocoa Crispy ones, and I liked them.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, blast off.
The wait is finally over.
We're going on a hunt. We're going on a
The Lori Berkner Band is back with more sing-along fun. It's Rocket Ship Run, the brand new album from the Lori Berkner Band with 20 exciting new songs.
bang, bang, bang from my hammer. And a turn, 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 my screwdriver. There's a paw on my saw and an eye on my drill. And
This album is not available in stores.
I wanna jump, 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 jump and fly.
How many people like this do you think the Wiggles destroyed? I'm gonna say millions.
I wanna jump, 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 jump and fly. Talking to the animals.
You can order this collection online at MusicSpaceKids.com.
I am dancing all around my room.
So let the fun begin with the Lori Berkner Band's Rocket Ship Run. To order for $18.98 plus $5.95 shipping and handling, you can call the number on your screen or log on to MusicSpaceKids.com. Must be 18 or older to call or log on.
So you're looking for a new direction. You say you want to be the best by far. So don't you worry about your imperfection. Don't you know how strong you are? It's great to feel like you got the power. It's great to feel like you got the power.
Hey kids, join Tiger Shoulders. Have your parents call 1-800-52-TIGER.
Magic, the hip-hop magician. And I'm Shakim the Clown. I'm on a celebrity call for their kid's birthday party. I'm the one that celebrities call for their kids' birthday parties. We have magic.
I'm impressed that this dude actually had the money to make an ad like this. Like, good for you, hip-hop magician.
Shows, balloon animals, games for kids, popcorn machine, kite candy machine, and bouncing castle. Call for your kids' birthday parties. 212-613-MAGIC. Who's your favorite uncle? Uncle Magic!
Don't call Magic your uncle.
Hi, Billy Mays here for the
Billy!
Big City Slider Station. The
Billy,
fast and easy
Billy.
way to press and cook delicious sliders. Those restaurant mini burgers everyone loves. No more squishing and squashing or flipping and flopping. With the Slider Station,
I think that woman just sucks as a cook.
just scoop, press, and cook right on your stove. The unique design cooks both sides at once, so you never have to flip them. And in just 2 minutes, you'll have 5 mouth-watering sliders. Use dinner rolls, potato rolls, any bun. You can double or triple stack them and watch your family attack them. Top with pickles.
Was it you? Look, if you are terrible at cooking or like you want to save like 3 minutes, sure. In theory, this actually would work. But it's just pointless. And anyone that knows how to cook just wouldn't need it.
Onions, ketchup or cheese, Big City sliders are sure to please. The double-sided non-stick surface is so slick, not even burnt-on cheese will stick. Whether it's ground beef, chuck or sirloin, just scoop, press, and cook. No flipping and no hassle. Make healthy turkey, chicken, and veggie burgers with ease. And join the craze with me, Billy Mays. You can also cook them on a bed of onions for that classic diner taste. Or use the slider station as the ultimate burger press to load the grill in no time. And watch this. On a busy school morning, 5 perfect egg sandwiches in an instant. Moms, you're gonna love it. And when you're done, cleanup's a breeze. You can get the Big City Slider Station with measuring scoop for $19.99, plus shipping and handling. We'll also include this Slider Station recipe guide, loaded with my favorite creations, like the barbecue bacon cheddar and the original Billy Burger. But that...
So the only thing I can think of that this could actually help is kind of like a short order cook that does a lot of eggs for like breakfast and stuff. Maybe that would save some time, but that's like it.
That's not all. We'll send you the quick prep slicer, perfect for onions, pickles, and mushrooms. A $20 value, just pay separate shipping and handling. You get the Big City Slider Station, measuring scoop, recipe guide, and the quick prep slicer. Here's how you can call or log on to get yours.
Now your bathroom looks a mess. And
Yeah.
why is it impossible to get out the last drop of toothpaste?
Agreed.
There's got to be a better way. Introducing Touch and Brush.
No
the
one
hands-free
ever
toothpaste
bought
dispenser
this.
that works with just a touch.
Yeah, you know what they're forgetting? Who's going to have to set that up? If you've ever tried to fiddle with like a soap dispenser before, it is fucking annoying.
Touch and Brush works with virtually any size tube and secures easily onto any surface in seconds without any tools. Watch. Press on the airtight suction cups. Insert your favorite toothpaste, then pop on the cover. There's no electric or batteries to replace. It's that easy. Touch and Brush neatly dispenses the perfect amount of toothpaste in just 1 second every time. So now sticky bathroom sinks are a thing of the past. The secret is our patented technology.
See, the problem is the people that would buy this is still too much work for them.
Brush gently pushes the pump arm, vacuum force pulls fresh toothpaste from the tube, and dispenses it right on the brush. The best part is Touch and Brush uses every last bit of toothpaste, so there's no struggling for that last drop. Then when you're done, simply place in a new one, and you're ready to touch and brush again. Tired of the kids leaving behind a morning mess? No problem, because now it's easy and cool to brush before school. You can even apply toothpaste with just one hand.
You can do that
Amazing.
already.
Touch and Brush looks great with any bathroom decor.
Wow, even when the person making these videos get bored of your commercial, damn.
Because you demand it!
Incoming at break.
To order Kids Bop.
I grew up with Kids Bop. Kids Bop was always bad. It was always a just annoying factory for like suburban parents to like whitewash rap songs. It just was pointless.
And get all new tattoos, call the number on your screen or log on to MusicSpaceKids.com. You must be 18 or older to call or log on.
Disney proudly presents one of its most beloved characters.
Fuck, I didn't watch this, but I know about Drew Carey's Geppetto, and it is a disaster.
Geppetto? Signor Geppetto. Drew Carey stars in a classic adventure, seen through the eyes of Pinocchio's father, Geppetto. When his greatest creation... I don't believe it. My very own boy. ...becomes his biggest challenge.
Sorry.
Geppetto discovers what it truly means to become a parent.
My son ran away.
Ran away?
Yeah, you heard that read? Yeah, that's pretty much the whole movie. This man is an actor, but for some reason, he just gave no emotion, no personality. It was bad.
Your whole family can experience...
Why did you try to save me?
You're my son. The magic.
I'm sorry.
Experience...
Why did you try to save me?
You're my son.
That didn't feel like, of course it would. I love you. That felt like, stupid. Fuck you.
The magic. The music.
Also, Drew Carey can't sing.
The adventure. Come on! With Julia Louis-Dreyfus, Brent Spiner, R&B superstar Usher, and Drew Carey.
You're the best son a father could ever want.
As Geppetto. Now on video.
Okay. That was good nostalgia. There were some I didn't watch as a kid. There were some I did. You know what? I think the best thing we got out of it is they were fun. They were fun ads. The products sucked, but the ads were fun. Okay. We got some time still. Got a lot of messages. Oh, fuck. Okay, we have to watch this.
Hey, it's Vince. I'm running for Congress against this guy. Stop having a politician that's worse than Biden.
That's discretionary funding.
Instead, vote for me, a guy who's not half dead. I'm gonna soak up the swamp, clean the house.
I'm doing good.
And pick up those liberal tears at the same time. I'm gonna slap chop the nuts out of the woke, making less blue-haired commies and more red-blooded Americans. Vote for me so I can represent you and the ones that can't stand up for themselves.
Vote for ShamWow!
Paid for by offer Vince ShamWow Shlomi for Congress.
At least I didn't rip my pants.
So, yeah, that is our reality.
Hey, it's Vince. I'm running for Congress against this guy.
That's our reality. The ShamWow guy is grifting to the right as a Republican and using his actor status as a Z-star actor to try to convince people to vote for him. This was 3 weeks ago. This is gross. Paul, I need to know some of these comments. Politics aside, that's a lot of room reserved for a guy with a mic an inch and a half from his mouth. I legitimately can't tell if this is meant to be satire. He is running for Congress. He was on Timcast last night and talked about his campaign and how the RNC got Texas to change his name on the ballot after Texas officially had already accepted and signed off on his nickname ShamWow to be included on the ballot. Blue. Blue. Oh, Blue. He's in Texas. ShamWow guy. Election. Yep, running for Congress in Texas. I gotta know for Blue. Do. Doesn't say. But, John Carter, Republican. The 31st Congressional District. Texas, 31st Congressional District. Blue, don't say where you are, but is this you? It is right above Austin. The district is centered around Bell and Williamson counties. Lou, is this you? Are you voting for the ShamWow guy? I'm sorry. Okay, good, good. Okay. Luckily, Blue is not going to be run by the ShamWow guy. He's just going to be ruled over by a normal Texas racist. Okay, what do we got next? What do we got next? Hmm. You know what? We're on a nostalgia kick. Let's add to the nostalgia kick. In a lot of ways.
It was just...
Okay, so this is Lindsay Ellis. She's been making videos since like 2007, 2008. She still makes videos every once in a while.
I'm hungry.
She also is an author of a sci-fi book series that its third book just came out like last year. But back in the day, she had a series of like videos looking at certain topics. This one is looking at protest music during the Bush era. If you were around during that time, it got very interesting in the pop scene, not the pop scene, but in the pop culture scene, especially in music.
Over 90 minutes beyond President Bush's deadline for Saddam Hussein to leave Iraq, that U.S. warships and planes launched the opening salvo of Operation Iraqi Freedom.
The year is 2003. America prepares for war.
Close enough,
President
Flip.
George W. Bush has declared that Iraq is building weapons of mass destruction with which to attack America.
Wow,
and
that sounds
the only possible
familiar.
response is a preemptive invasion.
That sounds
The administration's
familiar.
case is transparently flimsy and dishonest, both on the evidence and the ethical justification. And though the country is still reeling in shock from 9/11, the anti-war movement manages to organize massive protests. Roughly 32 million people participate worldwide over the course of 4 months, to no avail. America invades against all good judgment or reason, a tragic boondoggle that would eventually prove everyone's worst fears completely true and spark a new dark era of global politics. There is despair among the anti-war left, but they did have one silver lining. Not much of a silver lining in light of historic crime unfolding, but a silver lining nonetheless. A silver lining we heard many, many people clinging to in those awful days.
Extremists are in the White House! Extremists are in the Pentagon!
The more we go into future, the more it's the same.
At least we're going to get a lot of great music.
True.
Hello?
Yeah, hi. I was just listening to the video. Did you literally just steal the entire intro from my Madonna Train Records video? Like, verbatim?
No. Well, yes, but you totally ripped off the format for the introduction to my Rent video.
Oh, yeah, I guess I kind of did. Okay. Does that make this a collaboration? I thought people didn't do video collabs anymore.
No, see, it turns out that, like, most YouTubers never stopped doing that. We just did because, you know, you never know who's gonna have a Twitter meltdown, and you don't want to have to be doing, like,
Yeah, that's not new. Streamers also have the issue, which is awful because as you know, collabing and like building as a community is something that I love about streaming. I've met so many cool people. There's a bunch of people I don't talk about anymore because drama, and you never know who's just going to completely lose their shit. Now, am I going to stop? No, but is someone that is really worried about their bottom dollar, are they going to just cut off ties with other people? Yeah, but it makes it such a depressing place, and like it's just not fun.
apologies by proxy.
Oh, yeah, that is why we stopped. And no other reason.
No other reason. So anyway, well, it's been a minute, hasn't it? So I have this book coming out next month, pre-guides to This Is World. This episode came about while I was... There's also a link to my which... So while I had my in-release bumped up, I wrote this with some consulting from our good friend Tom
Axiom's End by my close
of protest music.
Okay. It was an ad for her book. It's like this is an 8-year-old video. I'm gonna skip some of it.
Protest music can be found in pretty much every culture throughout the world, but
True.
You're much more likely to find it in cultures that are, like oppressed and colonized. Ireland, for instance, has a very long, proud history of protest songs, from Irish language songs like Oro Shedeva Hawaya to more recent ones like Kevin Barry.
For I fought for Ireland's freedom on that cold September morn.
And it ranges all over the world, to the anti-apartheid music movement spearheaded by Black South African musicians like Hugh Masekela.
It's shitty, but some of the best music is just protest music. Like, we're going to get into, like, the punk wave. Yeah, it sucks, but it is good.
All the way to broader genres of music like British punk rock, a la The Clash.
Murder is a crime. Unless you go strike.
Again, it never changes. It just has a new face, but it never changes.
All the way to Yankee Goddamn Doodle Dandy. Yeah, so early American protest music was like basically taking British diss tracks and being like, yeah, our hats are stupid. We're proud of that.
Kendrick Lamar, eat your heart out.
Now, protest songs have been written and attached to movements of all sorts, from anti-racism to feminism to gay rights to literally nothing.
Yeah. Oh, is that what that was about?
A revolution. Praying for it. Every day. Stop singing this at karaoke.
My country is full of lies. We all gonna die.
But the common thread between most protest songs is that they, for obvious reasons, tend to come about in times of mass disenfranchisement or injustice. So the assumption that, hey, shit might be bad and we're all in agreement about that, therefore it's time for some great art that captures the zeitgeist of the now is not unfounded. But what is the basis of this assumption in America specifically?
Out there, the enemy is creeping in. He will try to overrun the American position.
The enemy.
The waiting is agony.
When people think of American protest music and pop songs, they're probably thinking of the music of the late 1960s and early 1970s, specifically music surrounding the Vietnam War. But what was it about this war that was different from that which became before and after? Well, the roots of the Vietnam War stretch back into the 19th century, and it was one of those conflicts that even now people have a hard time explaining what it was really about, other than, like, the vague proxy war, something communism.
Lieutenant Dan, ice cream.
And that's not, completely wrong, but like most war-related topics, taking a complex issue and simplifying it is not easy. So to keep it simple, we have this really long, nebulous war. Nobody really knows what we're fighting for. It results in the deaths of millions of Vietnamese people by some counts, and 58,000 U.S. troops.
I think all the decent people in this country have decided this war is an absurdity and immoral, and it's time to bring it to a halt.
We spend $322,000 for each enemy we kill in Vietnam.
Well, all I can say is I'm not
Do I have to say it? Again, repeat.
as patriotic as I used to be.
As you can imagine, this sits very
This is
poorly
why
with people
history is
all over the world,
important.
including people inside the United States, who genuinely do not understand why this is a conflict that should involve the U.S. military at all. And that brings us to...
A 1, 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4.
There was a wide array of protest music that came out of this war.
A lot of it was
Bands
not
like
good.
Creedence Clearwater Revival.
Some was good.
Artists like Donovan, John Lennon, and Cat Stevens are all letting it out.
Peace
saying something loud, died on the peace train.
Some of this music is critical and angry of the war effort in the military, but on the whole, the aesthetic trends more towards pleading for peace.
This song sucks. Good message, but it sucks.
Creedence Clearwater Revival's Fortunate Son is, of course, emblematic of the audio aesthetic when we think of music of the Vietnam War.
That is a good song. Yeah. By the way, I see you, Blue. I just don't know what to say about it. It's just stupid. The whole thing is stupid. Absolutely nothing.
By Edwin Starr is
I
pretty
like the
broad
song
and
too.
less about America as a military machine. But again, all of this reflects a general sense that we don't know why we're fighting in Vietnam. And this is a problem to this day. Like, this is completely anecdotal, but both of the writers of this episode, whenever it got to Vietnam time in our history classes, we spent like maybe one day on it. And
yeah, I'm not shocked. U.S. not teaching their kids what the how much bullshit Vietnam War was. I'm so shocked. Yeah, the U.S. was the bad guys in the Vietnam War. Just straight up. They should not have been in Vietnam. They were there to stop Russian influence, which is a whole issue on its own. And yeah, a lot of murdered Vietnamese, and the people that weren't murdered, a lot of rape, a lot of theft, a lot of just ridicule from American soldiers. The Americans were the bad guys.
And that was it. Moving on. Let's get to Watergate. So with Vietnam, not only did you have a wildly unpopular draft, you had a war where most American randos didn't see that the cost was worth it. There wasn't really a cause and effect for why we should be there in the first place. Contrast this with 2001, where...
This is as close as we can get to the base...
Once again, it keeps repeating. Late 60s, early 70s, it was communism. 2001, it was the Taliban. And 2003, it's like, well, oil. Sir, the Taliban is from this country, but that country is over there. Let's go this country with oil.
Of the World Trade Center. You can see the firemen assembled here, the police officers, FBI
Enjoy
agents,
dinner.
and you can see the two towers. A huge explosion now raining debris.
9/11 was one of the most collectively traumatic events in U.S. history.
Sure.
And unlike combat in Vietnam, it was witnessed in real time by virtually everyone in the country. So, rational or no, and it was not rational,
nope.
There was a specific thing that was being responded to before the war in Iraq, which was why it was so easy for Bush to get so much of the public...
Oh my God. This really shows Bush's time as a leader perfectly. Unaware, not ready to do the job, and then goes and continues on his bullshit and not being the leader that they need.
Large on board in the first place.
American and coalition forces are in the early stages of military operations.
I don't want to hear from this man.
Just our direct action and our protest that's going to change the world. It's our music. It's our art. Let's go. What do we got?
'Cause we'll put a boot in your ass.
So when I say good music, I mean circa like 2004 onwards. The next couple of years right after 9/11, dog shit.
Probably should have seen that coming. For the last few months of 2001 and early 2002, there was this strange sort of sincerity that was, I don't know, kind of like the same vibe that was Kate McKinnon cosplaying as Hillary Clinton singing Hallelujah on the first SNL after the 2016 election.
The first signs of trouble, the dust
Hello, Raiders. My name is SilverDFanng. I am a VTuber wolf boy. I do what I want, and right now we're watching videos, and in like 10 minutes we're going to play D&D. Hello, Architects of Fate.
Welcome, donkeys.
It's been a while. How have you been? What were you doing? Come in, guys. We're watching Lindsay Ellis's video about protest music in America. And
Welcome, Wicked Weasel 17.
And then, yeah, we're going to jump into some D&D.
And the rubble unspeakable loss.
There were songs like Paul McCartney's Freedom,
which is weird from a British man.
Neil Young's Let's Roll, and hey, Bruce Springsteen made an entire album that was basically him processing 9/11. But processing the thing through art did not come without resistance to the, resistance.
Man, we lit up your world.
Oh, Toby Keith, this scumbag.
The above example is called Courtesy of the Red, White, and Blue, parentheses, The Angry American, in parentheses.
They were very angry.
And was released in the spring of 2002 and was much more emblematic of music of the era than...
Of course My Chemical Romance had a 9/11 song. Of course the emos needed to tell their feelings.
In the months following 9/11, we saw a lot of jingoism bleed into the arts.
I hear people say we don't need this war, but I say there's some things worth fighting for.
This isn't
lot
it.
Of Kiss My...
This isn't it. You're not fighting for anything except oil.
American Ass were #1 sentiment hit the airwaves, most pervasively in top 50 country music. There were songs like Steve Curtis Chapman's Remember the Day, Daryl Worley's Have You Forgotten?
They say we don't realize the mess we're getting in.
I remember this horse.
And of course, Toby Keith's Courtesy of the Red, White, and Blue, parentheses, The Angry American, close parentheses.
And you'll be sorry that you mess with the U.S. of A.
And that was kind of new. With Vietnam, there wasn't really like a pro-war movement in America. It was more like anti-war, like these hippies and Jane Fonda need to shut up and get off my lawn. And even during World War II, which had a much more concerted and organized government propaganda campaign, much of the music of the era was about like, tee-hee, soldiers are cute.
Ice cold Katie, why don't you marry that soldier? Soon he'll march away.
Hey, lady, fuck the American soldiers. It's your right.
The music of that war wasn't really marked by a thirst for revenge.
'Cause we'll put a boot in your ass, it's the American way.
Incoming
so with
ad break.
jingoism comes a sort of reluctance to make any kind of mainstream art about the thing that is critical of the United States government in any capacity. For example, Michael Moore criticizing Bush at the 2003 Oscars got him booed.
We live in a time where we have a man.
Michael Moore was was too much of a head. Yeah, no, the U.S. was way too jingoistic. They could not fathom not being racist to brown people.
Sending us to war for fictitious reasons.
Once again, they did not go to the country where the Taliban are located. They went to another brown country.
Whether it's the fictitious of duct tape or the fictitious of orange alerts.
Opposing the war in Iraq
I'm
got
hungry.
him booed at the Oscars by these people. So this was around the same time the Congress cafeteria stopped selling French fries and started calling them freedom fries.
So lame.
Because France did not want to join the invasion.
Because they
not
were
like
smart.
Our buddies, the British over here, they were all about it. Our friends, the British, with us at every stupid turn. The special relationship.
Thank you for being fair.
But these transgressions were all minor cultural blips compared to... So right
Are
before the
refreshing.
Iraq invasion,
Thanks,
Texas
Chef
country trio, the
Spiral.
Dixie Chicks, who were at the height of their popularity, were kicking off their 2003 world tour in London and opened their concert with this.
Just so you know, we're on the good side with y'all. We do not want war.
This ruined the Dixie Chicks for a decade.
We're ashamed of the President of the United States.
And it all went to hell from there. Thousands of phone calls flooded country music radio stations from Denver to Nashville, calls demanding that the Dixie Chicks be removed from the station's playlists. Their single at the time, a cover of Fleetwood Mac's Landslide, dropped off the charts almost immediately. The American Red Cross refused a promotional partnership with them.
The Red Cross wouldn't take $1 million from us.
Fans burned CDs, and of course, death threats. Lots and lots of death threats.
Yep.
Says Natalie Maines will be shot dead Sunday, July 6th.
Again, it never changes. American jingoism is always, you can't say that about my country.
Lead singer Natalie Maines tried to apologize, but the damage was done, marking the Dixie Chicks as a cautionary tale for people who tried to oppose the president. And they didn't even sing about anything. And although it turned the Dixie Chicks into the literal face of the resistance, and they have released some new music fairly recently, their careers never really recovered to the pre-Bush bad glory days. But the short-term result, at least as far as the next several years went, was that musicians were extremely bearish about criticizing the status quo. Which brings us to the audio aesthetic of the early 2000s. Compare this to the late 1960s, where the sound is, you know, kind of gritty and raw and honest, but also kind of tongue-in-cheek and clever. If I had to, like, succinctly describe the mood of pop music of that era, I'd say it was dumb.
It was very stupid, and I loved a bunch of it, including this, Just Lose It by Eminem.
It was
Party
big
like
and dumb
it's your
and loud.
birthday. Canada representing.
Big and dumb and loud.
Yeah, told the boys to the yard, and I
You didn't have these moody, thoughtful pop stars like you have now, and the ones you did have were like, I don't know, Evanescence. In the months and years that followed the Dixie Chicksening, pop stars kind of responded to the thing by not really saying anything.
It was bad. It's
Madonna
a bad
released
song.
her lead single from her album American Life.
It's bad.
American Life, in which she sings about how hollow the American dream is because she's not satisfied with her life despite having like agents and nannies and soy lattes.
I'm drinking a soy latte. I get a double shot. It goes through my body and you know I'm satisfied.
All set to this backdrop. Or rather, this was originally the music video. It got scrapped because Madonna chickened out after the invasion went ahead.
A cynic might say there's got to be some money involved here. Okay, but wait, they took the Dixie Chicks CDs and they smashed them in the streets, and radio stations stopped playing them. You got a brand new important album coming out.
Madonna absolutely chickened out because she cared about the money. 100%.
What if people don't buy it?
That's not the reason. I give you my honest to God promise that that is not the reason.
So what was released was just her in front of a bad green screen and
Portugal
flags.
I drive my Mini Cooper and I'm feeling super duper.
Similarly, we have Jewel's album track from her album 0304, simply titled America.
Did she just say she's giving blowjobs in America?
Literally, we live in a society.
We
So arguably
are
the best we
from
got out of
here.
2003 was the Black Eyed Peas.
Which is a good song.
Trying to stop terrorism, but we still got terrorists here living in the USA, the big CIA, the Bloods and the Crips and the KKK.
You know, it was more in the vein of protest songs that sort of vaguely plead for peace.
Black Eyed Peas used to actually be a good band.
So one might say that this was the last gasp of the thoughtful Peas.
Yeah.
You know, before the My Humps era.
What you gonna do with all that breasts inside that shirt?
I'ma make you work.
But
Make
was
you
that
work,
it?
work,
was
make you
everyone
work.
else too scared to try? No. Attempts were made. In 2004, there was an entire double album called Rock Against Bush.
Green
Of course,
Day.
the albums consist mostly of artists that were either no longer relevant or you had never heard of. Plus, that cover art is fantastic. It's like, oh no, not the rock and roll. And while they did have some songs written for the album, many were repurposed from earlier albums, like this Offspring song from 1992. Perhaps one of the more fondly remembered efforts comes from System of a Down with their song BYOB or Bring Your Own Bombs.
Okay, I cannot be the only one that thought BYOB stand for Bring Your Own Booze, and it was just a really aggressive party song. I didn't know it was Bring Your Own Bombs or it was a anti-war song until I was an adult. Still love it though.
This is funnier in hindsight considering what the drummer currently feels compelled to share.
My admin has done more for the black community than any president since... Oh.
For something even more on the nose, A Perfect Circle released a single called Counting Bodies Like Sheep to the Rhythm of the War Drums in 2004. Subtle. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get what you're trying to tell me.
Go back to sleep.
It's too vague. Neil Young released an album called Living with War and wrote a song straight up called Let's Impeach the President.
I like Neil Young. Well, for this, I don't know anything else about Neil Young. Just for this.
There's a similar call in the Beastie Boys 2004 song, It Takes Time to Build.
We got a president we didn't elect. The Kyoto Treaty he decided to neglect. And still the U.S. just wants to flex.
From Pearl Jam, we got Bush Leaguer.
He's not a leader, he's a Texas leaguer. Swinging for the fence, got lucky with a strike.
The song is also terrible.
Yeah, doesn't sound good.
Even Eminem got in on it.
They tell us no, we say yeah. They tell us stop, we
Not one of his best.
say go. Rebel with a rebel yell. Raise hell, we gon' let them know. Storm, push, shove, mush, fuck Bush.
And for all of Eminem's early controversies, I feel like everyone has forgotten the fact that Eminem was investigated by the Secret Service for some of his lyrics.
Fuck money, I don't rap for dead presidents. I'd rather see the president dead. It's never been said, but I set precedents. And
Yeah, totally out of character for Eminem to fantasize doing murder in his
Yeah.
raps. A single with a video, Mosh, was released in 2004 before the election as a plea to vote Bush out of office.
and we're responsible for this monster, this coward that we have empowered.
And we see stuff like this from Eminem now.
This is for Colin. Ball up a fist and keep that shit balled like Donald the bitch.
But at the time, the music video was incredibly serious and somber for him. For comparison, this was released right after Just Lose It, Eminem's goofiest and worst song ever?
I like Just Lose It. It's not his best.
Yeah, I might be going with ever. So yeah, you might notice that this is mostly white dudes and alt-rock.
Yeah.
And white dudes doing alt-rock. There was indie darling Nellie McKay, who I think was meant to be a big pop star, sort of anti-Norah Jones.
Yeah, I love my coffee black. Hey, look, we're bombing Iraq.
Wow.
Then the label
That's
kind
a
of
line.
pulled funding for the marketing of her album.
That's a line.
Probably because of lines like this.
Control my hissy with pride. Look at my hair dyed, but all the others are blind on them. I don't want to say die, motherfucker.
But these were not mainstream.
Jesus.
The aforementioned were not exactly top 40 singles. With one notable exception. Yep. It's the moment you've all been waiting for.
American Idiot!
Yes, the definitive anti-war album of the Iraq War era.
I want to explain something. Green Day was the hottest because of this album for the next couple of years. In Canada, for Veterans Day, we were asked to do a performance as a grade back in like grade 8 or 9. We chose to do a kind of dance ballet musical thing to when September Wake Me Up When September Ends. That's how over Green Day was.
Era comes from aging garage punk guyliner burnouts Green Day.
Don't wanna be an American idiot.
At least that's how I felt at the time. I say aging, but you know, fuck's sake, Billy Joe Armstrong was 32.
Do you have the time
Basket
to
case.
listen to me whine?
So for a quick Green Day rundown, this was their breakout hit.
when masturbation's lost its fun.
Their brand was like extremely young and not very smart. Return of the bratty snot-nosed punk. They were a lot less miserable than grunge, more just bored and frustrated, lazy and aimless, trapped in the dirt town with nothing to do. The perfect encapsulation of mid-90s ennui.
Yep.
And then came the huge hit.
Another turning point, a fork stuck in the road.
The sellout of all sellouts. Punks writing a
I'm coming! I just want to finish this!
Prom theme.
I hope you had the time of your life.
And it's funny to think that this was like actually a thing that people cared about in the 90s, but after that they had kind of one middling album and then they fell off the radar for several years. And I'm including all of this because Green Day is just about the last band you would ever expect to be like political, the voice of the resistance, especially in an atmosphere where the most successful political music is
refreshing.
Circle
Thanks,
song.
Kenzie to Goddess.
Less remembered but more deliberate is the single Holiday.
Holiday's also really good.
And the chorus's refrain,
oh no,
I still like
according
Holiday.
to Armstrong, intended to reflect the average American's apathy on the issues of the day. And then there's the really big hit off that album.
Yeah. When September ends.
Perhaps the obvious parallel to Time of Your Life, Wake Me Up When September Ends. The more sincere counterpoint to American
September Ends
Idiot,
is a very
and one of
good
their
song.
biggest hits of all time. It's basically See It. It wasn't a complete failure.
Yes, Green Day did a musical called American Idiot.
From Irish music that made allusions
Gnarls Barkley's Crazy is also a really good song.
wrong with pride. Day. How do we equivocate that era with this one?
I can't remember the name, but this is also a good song by Childish Gambino. Okay, I gotta cut it short. That was great. Watch the rest, Lindsay Ellis. Protest music is insane, and we get some good shit, we get some bad shit, and America never changes. Okay, we're flipping over to D&D. My DM is kind of upset with me.
Oh, I'm upset. I'm upset. Yes, I'm so upset. No, I'm just trying to get your attention. Because it looked like you were gonna keep going.
I was. Look.
Okay, I'll be right back. I need water.
I started that video like 30 minutes ago, and I kept stopping because commentary, and I didn't realize how much was left. Okay, Architect of Fate fans, if you stayed, now we're getting into D&D.
ZZZZ.
I will do the yeah boy. Yeah boy! Okay, time to set
I
up.
also did a hydrate. I was trying to get your attention.
You got my. So fun fact. I have a Twitch overlay, so I see all the Twitch stuff in my face.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I have a question for one of you guys. Anyone can do this. My streaming software isn't working. Period. Like, it won't even let me record. So can one of you, send me the recording or, download or something of this session? Because I will need it for the notes.
If we have to, I can, but can someone that isn't running on a laptop? Because this will eat up a bunch of my memory.
I can do it. Let me open my OBS and get a fresh source.
I at least need just a recording. You don't have to be streaming or whatever. I
got
need a
you.
recording
Got
so
it.
that I can do the backstory. Did I do the summary?
Oh.
I didn't do the summary. I slacked. I was in a different rabbit hole. I'm sorry. Ravens?
Nope, that's the wrong one.
Yeah.
Do you remember what happened? I remember them moving camps, meeting some certain. Yeah. Okay. Can you do the summary? Like for the group when Ember's back. I don't know what Ember's doing. Did anyone hear what Ember was doing?
They
Went to go get something.
Well, they're here. They're just muted.
And deafened.
Yes.
Okay, there you go, chat. We got some fantasy music for you in the back. This is our little board. We'll explain what's going on in a second. Get cozy.
Also, thank you, Kobu. Make sure if it's possible it has both audios.
Yep.
Because I know
already got it.
sometimes I've been forgetting to record with your guys' audio.
I got your guys' and then how just mine set up is separate, but I'm all,
Perfect.
it won't overpower anything.
Ravens. I was advised that Vatican was going to be a maybe on coming today.
Okay.
So that kind of changes some things.
Yes.
There
Oh, no, I'm lost.
There goes 2
I think
hours of
certain
Vatican
things
story.
we literally planned a lot.
What do I do without my adopted father?
Yeah.
We literally planned a lot around it because I was like, oh, this is going to be good. This is like...
We went down one rabbit hole, basically, or she went down another rabbit hole, and then she went down a third rabbit hole.
Yeah, I kept going down rabbit holes lately.
The
only rabbit hole I didn't go down was the summary rabbit hole. I forgot about the summary.
To be fair, with where we're going, it does make sense for Vatican to have a big story chunk.
Yeah. Oh, him saying that, oh, today's gonna be a maybe. I'm like, ooh, that's a jab. We literally let me look at the certain area. We have a D&D session plan. We have a little thing first with you guys with Knobs, because Knobs said he would shop. And we had something that was going to happen. And then depending on how he responded, something else could have happened. Or something else would have happened during the Shadowfell. We also play a little bit with Galthrax, so I'm glad you're here, Galthrax. We
Yay.
also play a little bit with his backstory.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, the Shadows definitely feels Galthraxy. It definitely felt Vatican. I could also see Ark getting some attention, but yeah. I don't think the Thief and the Paladin...
Ark...
Sorry, you go.
Ark... I have something to tell you guys about Ark off stream, just to be respectful.
Oh.
Okay.
It's not that, but it's not the best.
We'll
Okay.
talk about it.
Barry, you're unmuted. Perfect. We can go with the summary now, Shadrick.
Yeah.
Raven?
Okay, so after the horrible encounter and the blessings of a god from the child, you all make your way to the rallying point for the resistance, where you meet up with members you had not seen for a while. Price met up with his Minotaur. At some point, I'm assuming there's just going to be a wedding there.
That's up to you.
And as the characters moved around, engaged with conversations, Vatic was reunited with his daughter. Naomi evolved.
Yeah.
Like, whatever.
Yeah, chat.
No big deal.
We went from slime girl to slime teenager, and it's gonna be something.
Yeah.
Well, I tried adult, but people were not okay with that.
And while in the camp, you also met a new member of the party in the form of a cleric. Now, Kobu attempted to go rifling through possessions of Nubs, the tradesman, or trades goblin, and was systematically stunned and kicked out of the tent.
Didn't he also get paralyzed?
Yeah, he got paralyzed.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, I think you missed a very key.
I said stunned.
Stunned and paralyzed are different, babe.
He could have been stunned by all of the new stuff.
Yeah.
Stunning strike.
There's so much stuff, but it really left me speechless.
But he is. Nubs did state that in come morning he would be opening his tent to show off his wares and possibly buy or claim wares from the rest of you.
Oh, I gotta look at my bag.
You also discovered information pertaining how much of the information? Crap, I can't remember how much of the information you discovered. It's like I don't want to say too much or too little. Does anyone remember?
What we learned from the god?
Yes.
I do.
I remember a little bit, but Galfrex, if you remember better.
The main gist is the god was a big old skull guy who was talking about how magic is going to die. It's under threat directly, and we have to go to one of two places: the Shadowfell or the Forest of the
Incoming
Fae.
at break.
And we chose to go to the Shadowfell. That's what I remember.
Okay, excellent.
That's pretty much what I remember too.
Yep, cool. And so you all went off. Did we stop it there, or did we allow them to go to sleep, Kenzie?
We did go to sleep.
They had a vision with
Yeah,
the god.
And that's where
So if you didn't know, they woke up. That's where we ended. They woke up and started doing stuff around the fire. I watched
How are
the
you
video.
doing
I already
today?
told you. They did not just wake up. Otherwise, I would have done something else.
Hey, you're the one that told me to do the summary, even though you watched the video.
It was a setup.
I only only watched a little bit. For that section, literally to see whether or not they were asleep or not. When planning. Don't get on my ass. I planned, and you were just making suggestions. I don't want to hear it. And then I had to force you to take something. You did nothing. I don't want to hear it.
1 second. So for the newcomers in my chat, because I was rated by another D&D channel, this is normal. They're both co-D&Ds. This happens a lot. They do put a lot of work in, and they love each other. Okay, moving on.
Yes, we love each other. I get on his ass all the time. It's fine.
I mean, to be fair, I did just finish an 11.5-hour shift, so...
Yeah, and whose fault is that?
Capitalism?
Wow.
You
Yeah,
also said we would plan and that your session yesterday would be short. Whose session wasn't short? Who messed up on that? We only had an hour to plan this. And then and then another hour off your break. I don't want to hear it.
It was a setup. She had it planned from the start.
You can't
Yeah, she had this... God, if this is how she trapped me, think what she's got planned for you guys.
Well, nothing, because we know that 2 hours was Vatican.
What?
He's got a point.
I can plan around it. Just, it's not gonna be the best. It's not gonna be the full plan.
Galfrex, get ready. You're about to be the focal point.
Yeah.
So after waking and moving around, the group suddenly hears a small chime.
Reenact the chime.
Thank
Perfect.
you.
Someone clip that for me. I need random noises I make.
I will try my best in 2 weeks.
Yep.
Do you any look over to see what's making this noise?
Kobu does.
Yeah, you know what? I will.
Kobu,
I like the idea.
you see Nubs.
Yeah.
Foot up with a little tiny chime just slightly tapping against it to get everyone's attention.
You know, a lot of me really wants to say, all right, guys, let's head out on this adventure. Just all the work you made for this man is for nothing. But
you want stuff.
He's got things. And I'm going to walk over there and look at those things.
Nubs' emporium is now open. Heroes, come in.
Do the rest of you come in?
Yeah.
As well?
No, I was I clicked the wrong button.
I guess Galvax will walk in, just out of curiosity.
Not gonna lie, I just want to sell a bunch of shit that I have no use for.
Who needs to sell things? Just keep everything. You never know when you're gonna need it.
I don't need 6 water skins.
Goo. I mean, actually, would Goo want to come along as well, or is Goo going to stay?
I don't even know if Goo registered the sound you're talking about, if it was outside of his perception radius.
What's Goo's perception radius?
Blind sense, 60 feet.
Should be.
Get him a leash.
Yep.
Okay. I don't know if he would be interested or curious, but
Well, you could find
you said it was a
stuff
chime,
that
right?
are of no use.
start eating all this stuff.
Yeah, starts eating all this stuff.
Start eating all
Gets distracts the goblin enough for Kawu to steal great, beautiful.
At the same time, Nubs rings his bell. The chef is just ringing his bowl. So Goo looks at the chef.
I'm just gonna move people in.
Goo would definitely follow because the whole group headed in the direction of the sound and he doesn't know what the sound is. What it means, what it's for, so he'll go over there.
I'm not gonna lie, that is something I've done in real life. I've just looked at a line and entered the line not knowing what it was for.
Oh, I will tell you, I've done one even better at a Comic-Con. I just stood still and people started lining up behind me.
I've seen that
and then
before.
I just walked away. So as you enter Nubs' tent, it suddenly shifts and expands into Nubs' Emporium of knickknacks.
Ooh.
Guys, you're never gonna believe me. This tent was far smaller when I went at the first time.
It's bigger on the inside? Are you making a fucking Doctor Who reference?
Man, I love it when it's bigger on the inside. You know?
Anyway, continue.
And as you enter, the first thing you all notice is you're not walking on dirt anymore, you're walking on solid stone. This is a tower that raises up about 100 feet. The room you're in goes up about 100 feet in the air, and you see all around books, scrolls, suits of armor, swords, shields, statues, potions, cloaks.
Neat. Anyone want to go first? Because I'm working on a list.
Sure, I'll go first. I realize that I only have 15 gold pieces to my name. I look around, see that everything is more expensive than 15 gold pieces.
One thing you can check, Emma, is if you click on... Sorry, I just gotta pull up. D Beyond work for me here. I will allow you, so if you click on the inventory and then click on party inventory.
Yeah.
I will allow you to take a few thousand gold out of that.
How much is a few thousand? I need to know.
Pardon me. I'm pinging a spot on the map.
Yeah.
That's a
Raven?
statue. That's a statue of a dragon.
Great. Is getting attacked.
So, V, what did you roll?
What am I rolling? I didn't hear you tell me to roll.
Sorry, a D4, and it will tell you how much.
Raven, did you not hear Goose attacking this statue?
Yes, I know.
Okay.
We're dealing with things one at a time.
2.
I am fully aware this is going to backfire on me, but I'm role playing this character as if it lives in the world, and this is what happens.
Get 2,000 gold from the party's inventory for yourself.
Oh, yeah. I look for any raw materials, but meanwhile, when I'm looking for raw materials, I can overhear this
just small slime trying to attack what appears to be a dragon. And I wave to it and say, "Hey, you okay over there? I can't help but notice that you're violently attacking a large stone creature."
That's directed at Goo.
Goo is engaged in combat and is not going to respond until he kills and eats this thing.
That's fair.
I hear that staring contests are the best way to fight.
I'll be right back.
You should try that.
Nobs walks over, sees the slime attacking his dragon statue, and goes, "It's abs," and he raises up his leg and flips his foot forward, and just like a gesture of meh.
It's fine, it's fine. You were looking for components. You want to head,
And he points with his foot, his big toe, and points to shelves over here. For thee.
Naomi's gonna go over to Goo and watch him curious. It's not alive. Alright, I'm not a child anymore.
Not a
Hold
child.
up. It's not alive. What are you doing?
Food.
Food?
Obu.
I'm not food. That's a statue.
Nobs looks at you, raises its foot, so its big toe and its second toe, points towards its eyes, and then points them towards you as if saying he's watching you.
I will do the same.
He nods at that.
I like this guy.
watching you. I'm always watching.
Are refreshing. Thanks,
I'm
Chef
watching
Spiral.
you too. Like, look down at my bag, look back up at him.
Are you willing to sell that bag?
As his foot reaches out to stroke it.
How much you offering?
26,000 gold pieces.
Someone wants dinner.
Yeah. Yeah, sold. 26,000, yeah. I'll take off one of the bags and
It is for the bag of holding.
yeah.
That's yes. So he takes the bag of holding and he flicks his big toe and middle toe and a pouch with 26,000 gold pieces
All right.
appears in your hands, Goro. And he quickly deposits your bag of holding into another bag of holding attached to his side.
What about the other items you are wearing?
I like my item. What do
Would you be willing
got?
to part with any?
Depends on what you got. Maybe some of the stuff you got outclass the stuff that I got.
Have a look around. We will talk later as he eyes up Price. Because I assume Price is slowly just pulling items out of a bag and setting them down on the floor.
Price
Got like
has
a tarp laying them on.
Price has like one of those like recycled carts where you put your bottles and it just has like 3 water skins, a black pearl, an axe. What can I get for these, my stubby friend?
Ooh. I'll give you 10 gold pieces for the bead, for those nourishment beads.
Okay.
And
what else?
The black pearl.
Now you will give 20 pieces for those beads.
I will give 10.
Now you will give 20.
My lawyer is speaking for me. How about we, to make my lawyer feel better, how about 15, my stubby friend?
Naomi, make a persuasion roll with advantage with what Price just said.
Oh, I almost rolled a perception. That would have been bad.
You see a troll. Or a goblin.
I'll take that 17 for a 19. Did it not show?
No.
Nope. No, it did not. But it did show. No, it didn't show at all.
It should show in your Kinsey Horde at least.
I don't have Kinsey Horde open. I have other thing open. But yeah.
I know. I'm just letting you know that's where it went.
Yep. For 19, he looks down and goes,
13 gold pieces.
Sounds like a deal.
Now for the black pearl, he will offer you 400 gold pieces.
1 second. Black pearl, black pearl, black pearl, black pearl. I look at him. Market price for a black pearl is 500. This doesn't go down in price.
Gotta make a profit.
I do have to make a profit.
Sell it to a blacksmith.
Do you want to sell the pearl or not?
Lawyer, what do you think?
It's 5.
Wow, it's not picking me up.
505.
I'm with the goblin. I think he should lower the price. Give him less money. Gives a bigger profit margin.
Of course you would be that way with Price. You and Price, I swear.
What?
Your relationship.
Oh, I'm full on saying that too.
One of these days, we have to figure this out. It's just there's too much going on to figure it out. Price says... Price says...
350 gold pieces.
No, you can't lower it.
Price keeps the black pearl. Okay, how about the opal? Now that the pearl is off the table and you can't have a pearl.
$700.
850.
750.
850.
750.
850. 850, and I tell you what Kobu is doing behind your back right now.
I'm literally standing there whispering to him these numbers. I have no intention of stealing from this man. I am doing everything I can to get you to get even less money.
Perception roll. I call bullshit.
That would be an insight check.
Insight. I call bullshit.
On what?
Do the check. Do the check.
On that you are trying to con this man. And that I can prove it with my insight.
Not taking anything. I'm trying to make you get less money.
Plus, literally, Kobu is standing next to him.
It's Kobu! Kobu, we have seen, can actually steal right next to a person.
Nope. I am not stealing anything. I am literally just downgrading the offer to help him.
I'm now forcing your hand and making it seem like you are going to steal. My insight into you.
That's how that works.
The goblin looks at Kobu.
Oh, it did work. My bad.
Do you think I should lower it to 700?
Beat a 26.
I agree. I think 700 is a very generous number. It's hard to sell these rare metals and precious gems out in the middle of nowhere.
Bryce, your first insight roll was a nat 20 for 26.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, when my mom and dad were alive, they were jewelers. You get more over there with gem and blacksmiths.
She's got a point.
Yeah, Price, go right back into that city and sell it there.
I want to point out that
I'm sure they'll welcome you.
I want to point out that I rolled a 26 and nat 20 on telling this goblin my insights into Kobu and him being a thief. Why is Kobu still in this tent?
I think he already knows that.
Yeah, he already knows that about Kobu. That's why he literally did the I am watching you.
Kick him out of the tent!
He's not going to kick Kobu out of the tent. Kobu has stuff he wants.
Okay. What does the goblin say for the price of the opal?
700.
Yes.
Okay, the opal is off, and you lose 2 gems because of the man next to you.
What about your items you're wearing? Could I offer prices for those?
First, what do you want for the water skins and the hand axe?
Could I give you the piece of cake?
He offers you a gold piece for the lot.
Yeah, that's fine.
Now, sir, about your other items.
What are you looking at?
He's looking at the items you Price yourself are carrying, and you see him sort of like his eyes.
Oh no, I'm asking. Price is asking Nubs. What in particular are you looking at?
Hold up, I'm just bringing up your character sheet.
Because I got a bunch of shit attached to me right now. I got a whip, I got an arrow catching shield, a flame tongue mace, an amulet of the devout, amulet of the drunkard, some chainmail.
Got a little of everything.
Yeah. I'm a paladin. I'm equipped.
Just without healing potions. Those always disappear.
I mean, here's the funny thing. I don't mind you stealing the potions because I have other items that heal.
He looks at your amulet, your shield, your mace, and your whip.
The mace is a no, the whip is a no. Which amulet?
Both.
No on the amulet of the drunkard. I can use that to heal. Amulet of the devout. No. What would you offer for the +1 amulet of the devout?
15,000 gold pieces.
And he raises his foot and starts stroking his chin with it. Waiting for your answer.
I will say Naomi has something to trade. Seriously. No, I'm just saying.
I will get to Naomi. He's working his way through the group.
You don't have her inventory open as far as I know, so that's why I was gonna say something.
Price will let me read just to make sure.
Incoming ad break.
Let me just read the Amulet of the Devout. This amulet bears the symbol of a deity, inlaid with precious stones and metals. While you wear the holy symbol, you gain +1 bonus to spell attack rolls of saving throw DC. While you wear the amulet, you can use your channel divinity feature without expanding one of the features. Uses once the property is used, it can be used again until next dawn.
Requires attunement by a cleric or paladin.
I don't know if I have a tuning pike.
So you're an artifact. But it specifically says cleric and paladin.
Oh yeah. Price is a paladin. Fuck. Okay. Price says we'll come back to that. That's a maybe. What would you give me for the shield? Okay, I'm keeping the shield. Okay, fuck. Here's the problem I have. I don't remember exactly what I used Channel Divinity for.
This Channel Divinity description.
Let me see.
Okay, paladin only get one channel divinity, if I recall.
They get two. The level they're at now, he has 2 uses of channel divinity.
Yeah, but what does Channel Divinity do? I don't remember.
You channel energy directly from the outer planes of your magical effects each time you use your class channel divinity. You can choose which effect you create. You use class channel divinity 2 times for a long rest. If you channel divinity, same goes. So your channel divinity is
DC 18? You know what? I will give it to him for 15k.
okay. He happily takes it, drops it into his mouth. I didn't wish to sell any of the other items.
We're good for now, but we'll see.
He hands you a stone with a sigil carved into it.
Okay, 1 second. Okay, I just had to fix the audio.
Someone died.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
You gain a sending stone.
Sending stone?
Yes, it basically enables
They're like
you
cell
one
phone.
time to send a message to Nubs.
You've
Yeah,
got a
it's like
texting
the-
rock.
Yeah, it's like the texting rock I got for Evil Santa.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, my friend.
No. Thank you, my friend.
And now I made a friendship with the troll or the goblin.
He approaches Gallifrax. You stink of magic.
ZZZZ.
And then he leaves you. You smell. Goodbye.
And I can see how that would be the case. I'd rather stink of magic than what other people say I stink.
Would you be willing to trade?
It'll depend on what we're trading.
He looks at the items on you, and he's like, I could... Those would fetch a very nice price. He starts salivating even more than when he was looking at price. Like, literally brushes the back of his foot over his mouth.
I'm sure they could, but I have very specific tastes.
Any of those rings would you be willing to part with?
If I was to part with anything, it would be to either pay for something that I want or in trade of something that I want.
I would offer 20,000 for both per ring, so that would be a total of 40,000 gold pieces. I have a collector in mind who would love them.
I believe you would probably know somebody who would want these rings, but for me to part with them, I would need to leave here with some. What do you have in your collection that has to do with? And then he kind of like looks around, almost instinctually, and says, "Necromancy."
Necromancy. Yeah. And he looks around as if, like, there's a possibility, like, of someone overhearing him, and he leans down a bit, and then with his big toe, he sort of motions for you to lean down with him.
I do so.
What sort of necromancy?
The cool kind.
I seek the ability, or a spell scroll if you have it, to summon the undead. Not to resurrect, but to summon an undead spirit.
Where's my thing? Oh, there we go. I mean, oh, you're asking for something. You evil little bastard.
That's Galthrak. He's neutral for now, but he's probably going to end up neutral evil very soon.
Oh, welcome to the club.
Yeah, Kopu is already evil. We established this. Even though he adopted a daughter, but he technically abandoned her too, so even more evil.
All Bryce's fault.
Cool. Put that on the list of things you blame me for.
You're asking for... Hold up. Let me just...
There is a list.
If you're willing to give me both rings, and he rummages in his bag, he produces a scroll. I will trade this with you.
a piece of paper. I'll need to know what's on that paper before I give these rings.
You requested something that could summon the undead.
Is there any harm in showing me what's written on it?
Trade first, and then you can see for yourself.
I have a
He is
better idea.
He is a tradesman. He's not just going to willingly offer stuff.
Oh, I would just wanted to make sure that it was actually a spell scroll and not just a piece of paper.
Oh no, it is a spell scroll. That's why That's why I swore a little bit.
Would anyone be against me pulling the ring of mind shielding out of our party inventory and offering it as a trade?
No.
No.
Not of me.
Okay, so I reach into my little robe area and pull out this ring of mind shielding and say, instead of those 2 rings, perhaps you would be more interested in this 1 ring.
He looks and says that the deal was for the 2 rings. My collector.
But which two rings are you specifically speaking of? I'm just confused.
The rings you wear upon your fingers.
Why is it?
My collector already has one of those. As he points to the ring of mind shielding.
Ah, well then he is certainly a collector worth his salt. Okay, I'll put the ring of mind shielding back into my little robe I'm wearing and take off the 2 rings. The deal is good for me, and I'll hold out my rings in the hand that they were once being worn.
Yeah. And
there we go. Sorry, chat.
You gain a 6th level spell Create Undead scroll.
Where?
And he quickly deposits. And he looks to Naomi.
So when you look at Naomi, she has a piece of cake out, and she also has a ring out. The piece of cake looks like this.
Damn, that's chat. Think of a cake with moss on it.
He looks confused at the cake.
Wait, what is the mirror?
Each slice can heal. So.
Oh, I keep forgetting that she's not a kid anymore. Ah!
Each slice can heal. Also.
Kenzie, it's literally your voice, just with a little bit more attitude.
Yeah.
Would you be interested in a ring of telekinesis?
26,000 gold pieces.
I was hoping for like a better weapon, like a dagger.
Slime girl with a dagger.
Well, she's rogue.
She's
originally a rogue.
I forgot she's a rogue.
15,000 gold pieces and this dagger, as he pulls out a dagger.
Is it just a regular dagger? Because I don't want a regular dagger. Shiri has a regular dagger.
It's a high standard.
She does have high standards.
Can you sense magic?
No. That's why she's gonna look at it very skeptical.
You could always do an Arcana check.
I have +0 to Arcana. Fine. Yeah, I know nothing. I know nothing.
Listen,
So
just give it, just show Price it. And if he fails his Arcana, then you can blame it on him that you got scammed. I'm sure he knows magic.
I need your help. Dad.
Remember, not the child. You're not Naomi Child.
Indeed.
yeah, I said other dad.
I don't know who that is.
That would be
I
Kobe.
said Price, I need help.
Oh,
other dad.
Price.
Right.
Oh, I didn't hear Price. I heard Dad.
Yeah, I said Price, I need help. Other
Yes.
dad, I need help.
Yes. Well, you have a lot of other dads. So, yes, Naomi, what's up?
I can't tell if it's magical, and I need a better dagger than my dumb daggers.
Okay, I roll for Arcana.
Yep.
Oh no. Well, I tried.
Oh God.
I tried.
Well, that's a knife.
You know that's definitely a dagger.
Can someone help, please?
If it's okay, I'm sure that Galthrax, upon seeing all of this inspection, would be curious as to the aspects of this knife, and I can make a quick Arcana check using my great knowledge of magic.
Please. Other dad.
Oh.
Everyone's her dad.
I got a 22.
Well, Goo is your son.
This is definitely a magical dagger.
I just kind of gently say to Naomi, this knife is magical. There are magical properties to this knife.
And she will gladly take the gold and the dagger as she gives you the ring and cake.
You gain a dagger +1.
Is there anyone else that still needs to do deals?
How much
with
gold
Nubs?
was it again?
15k.
I do.
Okay, because I found an item I want to ask him for.
But as he does this, he walks
10K, like 15000 or 2 zeros?
15,000.
15000 3 zeros.
Okay. Sorry, I can't.
Math.
I'm really bad with thousands and hundreds, and I get them mixed up.
That's fair.
That's what my dyslexic brain does.
Nubs looks and sees what Goo is doing, and then you guys see Nubs flick his pose a bit, and Goo, you see a corpse appear over here.
Is it smaller than the thing he's currently eating?
It's the size, it's the corpse of a deer.
He'll eat that as soon as he gets done eating this.
Nubs looks at you and says, "Can anyone control this?" Or will I have to step in?
So far, we have not had much luck. Naomi, try talking to your son.
She like pales a bit when you say her son. I'm not ready for that.
Well, none of us were ready, but
Can
when a
you
kid
stop, please, and pay attention to the nice goblin?
No, Nobs wants it to start eating the deer and stop trying to eat the
Oh.
statue.
Goo, can you eat the deer? The deer is food, not the statue. The statue is for decoration, and people like it. It's pretty.
It's not just pretty.
Decoration? What decoration? Food.
May look like food, is not food. It's there to look at.
it trick food.
Yes, it trick food.
It's also magically infused, so goo is doing absolutely nothing to it.
I mean, it's probably wet.
Apart from that, yeah.
And he was truly trying.
But Nubs is looking a bit annoyed now by what Goo is doing.
Well, he moved to the deer that I drew. Well, more like llama. Sorry.
That's definitely a llama, not a deer.
Draw on the computer.
Oh, good, he went there. If he didn't move, I was gonna cast Thaumaturgy and make the statue roar at him.
No, if he didn't move, Nubs was going to take matters into his own hands like he did with Kobu the first time.
Not gonna lie, I might have just made it
Or
into
his
a
feet.
moose, but close enough.
God.
No,
I
it
somehow-
looks like it's a llama with a bow on it.
It's a pretty
It
llama.
looks like it either looks like a pretty llama or now possibly a baby giraffe.
The giraffe.
Nubs now runs over to V as V's looking at components. Dragonborn, is there anything
yes.
specific you are
Well, I'm looking through the components. I don't know why you have bat turds here. Really confuses me.
Sometimes you need a bat turd.
It's excellent. It's excellent ignition fuel.
Uh-huh. I'm talking about, like, rocks. You're not spell components. Like, iron. Like, adamantine. Mithril. You know?
Oh. And
But I will
You've seen
take
him-
one other
you've-
thing.
as
And
you
a
say
pearl
that,
as well.
He's like partly just about to sort of push the rack you've been looking at, and then you say you're going to take something. He looks up and goes, "Ooh, what is it?"
I grab one of the pearls I assume from the component pouch.
Mhm.
I'm like, this pearl, how much is it worth exactly?
Pearl is worth 800. Sorry, not 800. 100 gold pieces.
Ah, well, I'll take that. And this owl feather.
Now, you said you're in the metal.
Oh, yes.
Thus, and he kicks the rack you've been looking at, and it spins and spins and spins. And then he puts his foot out and stops it. And you see small towers of different types of metal.
That is a nice party trick.
Well, let's see. Now, I have a few questions for you, DM. My character has been built to make weapons and shit. How much materials will she need to make a weapon?
Well, it depends on the size of the weapon you're planning on making.
Let's just say, for time's sake, a short sword.
Oh, short sword? You can make a short sword with just 2 bars.
Okay.
Like standard blacksmithing.
Okay. Okay. So if you look at all the materials, what are the materials that are listed?
They have tin, steel, silver, platinum, mithril,
Incoming
lead,
ad break.
iron, gold, copper, cold iron, bronze, brass, a small amount of adamantine,
Well, how much is for...
Amber, I did message you real quick.
Oh, okay.
Because it might help with your things.
How much is for the adamantine?
How much of it would you be wanting? It's about 6 bars. There's 6 bars of it.
I'd like 3 bars.
Three bars.
Yes.
And he starts mumbling to himself, and he also starts looking at you intently, like he's casting a tradesman eye over what you've got, what you're wearing, what you're holding.
Well, what he will see is basically armor made by them. You see that she is currently wearing adamantine plate armor, holding a sentinel shield on her back, and clerical symbols laced in her armor. She also has a few weapons on her, notably a mace.
What? That I would happily trade 3 bars for that shield, or 8,000 gold pieces.
How about I make you another deal? Let's buy some more things. Let's make the grand total, whatever I owe you, buy it all together. Sounds like an easier transaction, wouldn't you agree?
Like your style. You have
Check out the Pando Pet Cafe to play with me.
What else?
I do have that. Well, notably, I noticed that there was some steel here. Steel is very easy to make, so if it's very expensive, I'll just go for the iron and coal and make the steel myself.
You, how many bars would you be wanting?
Let's just say 20. Armor ain't cheap.
True.
That would be 80 gold pieces for the steel.
80 gold pieces for the steel. Okay. Good to know. And that mithril. I know mithril is hard to come by, but you have so much of it.
Yeah, he does. He's got like 50 bars of mithril sitting there.
So, how about this? Since it's so easy to get for you, I'll get 15 bars of mithril.
Mithril?
And I'll give you...
Mithril.
And I'll give you, as a deal, the 8,000 that we said before. But since this is all a package deal, let's make the grand total, I don't know, 11,000. Sound good? And I will notably give your name to the people who I make these weapons and armor for.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay. Boop. 18.
Would you be willing to make... Question. Actually, no. Question. Can you make magical items?
Well, yes I can, although I've been working on it. Adamantine is one of the things I've worked with in the past, but other enhancements require different tools. I have those tools. I just need the things for it.
If you are willing. You would be willing to have me as your sole proprietor.
Don't do it.
I'd be willing to sell some things to you, but I cannot guarantee I will sell you everything.
Asking for everything, I just wish to possibly have first dibs.
Well, that would require a certain amount of money, as well as supplies. I'll say this. Whatever materials I buy from you, and I make into weapons and armor, if I'm going to sell it, I will give it to you. You will see my voice first. I will talk to you first. With the minerals and materials that I make from you.
Counter offer. I provide you with all materials that are needed, but I get first choice on buying them from you.
Well, I think that's about the same deal.
No. I provide you the materials. And
all right.
You make... I get to see it first and offer a price for them.
Sounds good. I have full liberty to decline if I feel the price isn't right for the work I put in.
He holds out his foot, waiting for you to shake it.
I will shake it as long as I'm allowed to decline later on.
Willing to decline if my price is not right.
Okay.
And he literally turns to all the materials he has and says, "Take what you wish." And
all right.
He also hands you sending stone so you can contact, so you and him can keep in contact.
Okay. I guess I will take the resources I need for now. Most of the stuff that I was going to sell, I wasn't actually going to sell. I was going to help, like, basically fund the party. Like, if you want a +1 dagger, I can probably make it. If you want an adamantine dagger that always crits when it hits, there you go.
Thanks, Chef Spiral.
Yeah, that's what adamantine weapons do, by the way.
Giving you access. He's giving you access to all the metals. So basically, Ember, just make a list of everything you would want. Send it to me, and I'll tell you how much of everything you get later on. Okay?
Okay, I'll just put in the
You've
stuff
just
that I
made a
need,
deal.
right?
You've made a deal with Nubs, and Nubs will hold you to that deal.
Yes.
Right. Nubs goes running back to Price and Kogu.
Hello.
Did
Okay,
you not
that is now
read?
just-
Did you not read what I wrote?
You. Oh, sorry.
I wanted something for Goo, my son.
I want to buy him a Nerf gun and some Hot
I'm not
Wheels.
gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Nubs looks Naomi up and down, looks at Goo. It's like, huh. And then looks at Price and Kobu. Well, actually, no, looks at Price. Because Price is the only one that he's heard her call Dad. And looks disappointed and disapproving at Price.
And Price says to him, "You should have seen the birth. It was horrible."
Sister Not Snot knows a lot.
What?
Nice try, Goo. That ain't your sister.
What are you looking for?
Something to help him.
Help?
Boost him.
A brain.
I don't know if he can do items, but something to help him, please.
Help him how?
Listen, you just need to help him.
Just need to help.
Okay, quick question. Ming, did you ever message Ravens?
I did.
Ravens, check your
I also
messages.
put a message
that
in
would help.
I also put a message in the chat. The Discord chat.
Willing to offer gold and my dagger and if that not enough, another cake.
So the one of her plain daggers, one. Actually, she'll do both of her daggers. And then, like, some of the gold that she just got. And then a cake.
Okay. Nubs.
I don't know if that's enough.
Looks at Go. Looks at this weird teenage slime girl. Looks back at Go.
What you are asking, I can't provide. I am just a trader. But if you ever stumble across a shadow car, maybe they will be able to help you.
What's a shadow car?
I'm sorry, but it just sounded like Shadowcock.
God damn you, Price. Sorry, not Shadowcast. Shadowkai.
Oh, okay. What is it?
A fae corrupted by the shadow. You need to find one of them.
You can still have another cake though.
And she'll give you a slice of cake that looks like this. The inside, I would imagine, is checkered.
What's with the wood motifs? Seriously.
Nubs is a goblin.
So? What, you think Nub spends all his time living in a forest?
Yep, that's what Naomi
literally-
thinks.
I mean, he's literally in a forest right now.
That is fair.
He is literally in a forest.
We are in a stone tower made by them right now. What do you mean wood?
She still has a mindset of a kid.
No, you have the
Cake
mind-
solves everything.
You said you had the mindset of a teenager earlier.
To be fair, Cake,
Teenager kid.
I was about to say,
They're
Cake
they're still
also.
transitioning.
Also, Cake also does solve everything for a teenage brain.
Yep.
That is true. He looks and goes. He literally presses the heel of his foot into his eye and just rubs it a little bit, you know, like the beginnings of a migraine.
I will take the slice of cake, but find a Shadakai.
Okay. Okay.
And then he looks hopefully towards Kobu and Price as if it's like, do you guys need anything? Any attention?
So I got one item. I'll be quick, Kobu. Do you have... I forgot the name of it. I'm glad I sent it to you. Do you have a necklace of prayer beads?
Give me a second. Let me check his list. Because I actually have a list of stuff that he has available.
I could make you some.
Yeah, but sadly, I don't think your necklace will do what I need.
Okay.
But
Not fair.
But I would still take your necklace. Thank you, Naomi.
Okay, I will state this. If he does have one of these, but I will be rolling, not you, for what the necklace gives you.
Okay. Oh, wait. Do you mean every time or just the one time?
Oh, no, it's for every time.
Fine. Do you want
do you want to the item? And I'm like, hey, can I look at that for a minute? Please.
Galfax steps back
Come
as this argument
on.
happens.
No.
Ember, you should have done what I
As
did.
your future benefactor, wouldn't you like me to look at it just for a minute?
Ember, you should have done what I did and Google what items are good for my character while everyone else was talking.
No, I can cast Identify on it, dummy.
Yeah, no.
And then know exactly which beads do what.
He takes a stance where he's literally prepared to attack you. And protect
Okay,
him.
fine. Won't touch him.
Shadrick really wants to have his fun with these beads.
Yes, and I wasn't saying that you couldn't have fun. I was just going to give you the ability to know what it is before you do it.
No, he wants to troll me.
He's requested the prayer beads. I was checking if I did actually have prayer beads within the selected inventory I had given to Nubs. I do have a selection of. I do have prayer beads.
Necklace of prayer beads.
Yes, the necklace of prayer beads. Except I have control of how many magic beads are on the necklace and what each bead does when used. That is the only thing. So price.
Yeah.
He fishes around and goes,
not in my bag. Where did I put it?
And he literally goes,
come on.
Come with me, as he uses Step of the Wind to literally go across the room and up 20 in the air.
Am I following him? Okay, I'm following him.
Yeah, but in doing that, you are going to be climbing 20 feet into the air.
Okay.
This is where he's just landed. So I'm going to need Price to make an acrobatics check for me. You're fine, Price. You climb up. Dexterous as a fox.
Aha! Wearing 100 pounds of armor.
Yep. And he Nubs pulls open the shelf. And you see a selection of amulets, necklaces on display. And he selects a set of prayer beads. Now, on this prayer bead, I am just going to roll. There you go. It has the maximum total. So this will have 6 beads on it.
Bead of blessing, bead of curing, bead of favor, bead of smithing, bead of summons, and bead of windwalk.
No, like I said, each time you use it, I will roll.
Yeah, so but is it out of those 6, or is it just out of 100
Blessing,
beads?
curing, favor, smiting, summons, or windwalking.
Okay. How much do you want for it, Nubs?
Nubs says 20,000 gold, or your mace.
20,000 gold it is.
Add the necklace of prayer beads to your inventory price.
I will do that right after I take away 20k gold.
Mm-hmm. And with that, he jumps back down.
Now, the thief.
Which one?
He lands next to Kobe.
Oh, okay.
What was it you were so interested in stealing from me earlier?
He pulls out a nice pen and paper and looks at it. And he goes, I need these 3 things. I'm looking for Boots of Haste, Cloak of Invisibility, or Ring of Evasion.
He strokes his chin with his toes.
That's a really flexible foot.
I know, right?
Yeah, there was a reason why Kobe was not okay with it touching him before.
I unfortunately can't provide. And you see him stop for a second. And he closes his eyes intently, as if he's suddenly hearing a very loud noise. I do have a ring of evasion. Would you be willing to trade for it?
What do you want?
ZZZZ.
He looks and says, "Your ring of fire resistance."
Kobe was like, I had a ring of fire resistance?
I'm wearing it, sir.
Yes, the ring, the ring you're wearing. It says trade for that.
Deal.
Incoming ad break.
Alright,
yeah.
Move your ring of fire resistance, add to yourself the ring of evasion.
And while I'm in my good old bag, did I finally look at this key that I had somehow acquired 8 years ago?
Look at what?
The key I got from the one woman in the sewers like ages ago.
Oh my god.
They're doing the thing.
They're doing the thing.
They're doing the thing.
Are you taking it out?
Can I not do it in here? Or do you want me to do it in here?
You decide.
I mean, is it shiny? Does it look like this man would want it?
You don't know.
Well, he wouldn't know if the key is shiny.
Yeah.
It's not shiny. It just looks like a regular skull.
Oh.
I mean,
there's nothing really special to it.
I'm gonna take that out on the outside, not in here.
Goblins do like skulls.
That's what it looks like.
I'll come back to that in a bit.
You have to roll an Arcana check.
Yeah, we'll come back to that a bit when we're not in this building.
It looks like a cake.
Yeah, can see we come. Baby,
I said you have to do an Arcana check.
No, you said this is what it looks like, and we're all still looking at cake.
I never said this is what it looks like.
You did. That's fine.
I said you have to inspect what it looks like.
I will once we're outside.
Or I said that's what it looks like, as in it's just a regular skull. I was saying it's a regular skull. That's what it looks like to you right now.
Both me and Price literally thought we had to jump and look.
I know what you guys were thinking, and I was just trying to ignore it.
Me and Price both looked in the chat, and we were just like, oh.
But yeah, you would have to roll an Arcana check to tell if it is anything special or magical or whatever.
We'll wait until we get outside the tent. But I will take out that elemental gem yellow diamond, end quote.
Yes.
You take out a yellow elemental diamond.
End quote. I kid you not. This is exactly what you guys said. That's all it says in my notes. Is
It's what I
elemental gem
gave
yellow
him.
diamond.
That's what I gave him.
End quote.
As you do that, Kobu, you suddenly feel, and I apologize for this, Nub's foot literally wrapping around your wrist.
You.
Yeah. Do you want it?
I will offer you 100,000 gold pieces.
What is it?
I will.
If you give it to me for a minute, I can tell you what it does.
I will.
Oh, don't mind if I do.
No, he's holding your hand. He's literally holding you in place.
Listen, just grab it.
Nubs
I grab
licks
it
the
out of his
key.
hand.
I
I grab it out of his hand.
This isn't the key. This is
No,
the-
this is the end I quote elemental gem yellow diamond.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nubs licks the yellow diamond.
Yeah.
No, Nubs doesn't only do that. V, do you try to take the stone?
Yes.
Okay. Something's about to happen.
I'm regretting being this close.
Yeah. Oh, the giraffe moved.
I saw that too.
It's dragging it to the other side of the room. It didn't like being over there now.
Kenzie, are you trying to protect the giraffe?
Does 27 hit you?
Yes.
Okay.
I turned goo that small. Hold up. Hold up.
You take
Look at how small goo is.
12 points bludgeoning damage.
I tried to
And-
just turn the little drawing too small.
Oh.
I need you to...
Is this a crit?
No.
Okay.
That's
My
your
question is, can they make me a strength save?
What's the DC?
It is 18. Ooh. Well, they're going to take 2d8 force damage and be pushed back 10 feet.
Yes, I still need you to make a Constitution saving throw, and I'll tell you
Wait.
what that is gonna be. Where's mine?
Tat, eventually we will make it to the Shadow Realms.
Ah.
I think
We're on a
that's
different
normal.
version.
Sorry. I accidentally rolled with advantage before.
Should be the left one, then.
Your con save needed to be a 20. The first one was with advantage, so I'll take the second one. So you're stunned in place. And even though he was pushed from you, how far was he pushed from you?
10 feet. And he also takes 2d8 force damage.
Yeah, he's absolutely fine with that. So 10 feet. Kubu gets dragged.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Now you've made it worse.
Goo attacks.
Oh no.
And I assume I'm stunned for 6 seconds, right?
A minute.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry, Kobu had to go through this when Kobu was trying to steal from Nubs previously.
Well, I'm not stealing from Nubs. I was
No.
getting something that
You
was
tried to
theirs.
take something Nubs was interested in. Nubs is
Yes,
still Nubs basically
but it's not
got-
their possession, and I asked
no.
beforehand.
Yeah, Nubs doesn't care. You've got to understand, Nubs is fully focused on this. Nubs now turns around to Kobu and says,
Sorry about that messiness, but how about 160,000 gold?
It's delicious, Chef's
I still want to know what it
Who
is.
is attacking Nubs right now?
Roll to hit, Nubs.
As soon as allies started getting hit, Goo jumped on Nubs.
Roll to hit Nubs first, Goo.
$25.
Miss.
$16. Yeah, I know.
25 misses.
I know.
There's a chance.
I'm just letting you know what the roll was, because I rolled.
No, I know. I was making a joke. That's fine. So he's up the price, 160,000 gold, Kobu.
Tempting. I still want to know what it is, my good sir.
200,000.
Mm. 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 I still want to know what it is. It's a lot of money. But a lot of money doesn't get thrown around for something without a use.
I'm surprised you don't have appraisal like bonus or skill knowing your character.
350,000 gold pieces, and I will give you access to my secret room.
It's just filled with goblin erotica.
Yeah.
Shout out to Punky Roosker YouTube for that joke.
What's in the secret room?
Items that lesser people aren't allowed to view.
Price is lesser.
I don't care. Dude, you do not understand the item I got.
As Nubs says this, he looks at Price.
Yo, what up? Nubs, my friend.
Nubs just nods at you and looks back to Kobu. Do we have a deal?
How much was it again?
350,000 gold pieces plus access to the secret room.
I really want to know what it is. Where's my adult when I need him?
Not here.
Am I
know.
stunned? I mean, it's been a long time.
Yes, you're almost done, V. Don't worry.
Okay.
We're just waiting for Kobu to make a decision, and then.
What is it used for? If you can't tell me what it is.
All I can tell you is my collector. I don't know, but my collector told me to keep an eye out for them, and that's what I did.
Very specific. I like that.
He's not lying to you. He wants it, but he doesn't know why
know.
He knows about as much as you do. All he
Okay. Who is this collector? Would you say he's shady?
It's a goblin, yes.
Okay.
Nobody asked you.
Yeah.
Write it down over in the corner.
No one interrupt for this specific second. Kobu, repeat what you said, because I suddenly got alerts on my phone, which kind of drowned you out a little bit.
I say it, word for word. Who is this collector? Would you call him shady?
Not a deity.
Shady.
Not a deity.
No.
Wait, deity?
They
Do you
said
say
shady.
deity? Oh, shady. I
Yeah.
Shady.
I'm like, wait, huh?
Sorry.
They heard deity, as in God.
Yeah, I
Indeed,
heard
yeah.
God. I was like, God. I was just like, no.
Man,
Wait,
Kobo ain't no care about no gods. They don't exist.
sorry. Just having to do a thing because I've got to see exactly how much information he is allowed to give you at this moment in time.
Fine with me. I do got a curiosity for this man. I've heard his name a few times now.
Kenzie?
Uh-oh.
I broke
minute.
everything.
No, it's not breaking anything. It's literally I need some information.
Chat, you know it's getting real when both DMs go quiet and you only hear is typing.
You know, I see it happen a lot.
It does
This
happen
happen a lot when I ask questions.
Yeah, Kobu, you're the only player I've ever met that is actually when they just ask a simple question.
Okay, I message you.
Yep. My collector, it's not shady, but very influential.
Oxymoron.
Has the funds to fund me.
How does one contact this man?
And he kind of like you see him like splutter, like he's just like swallowed his own spit or is about to cough up a lung and everything like that. So he contacts me. Or contacts those he feels is worth contacting. But 400,000 gold pieces and access to the vault. How does that sound?
Would you mention me to this collector the next time you see him and we have a deal?
Would you be willing to find items for him?
Depends on what he gives in return, but yeah.
Hold on. Now, V, you're able to move again.
Grabs
But
rocks.
also,
Well, I wasn't unconscious, so I heard the whole conversation.
you've heard, yes, everyone's heard what's going on right now, but then also what you will witness is Kobu and this guy just disappear.
This also happens a lot.
You see a doorway open, they both go through it, and the doorway closes.
Yeah, this happens a
FYI, this
lot
is
with
like
Kobu.
the third time this has happened now.
Yeah, Kobu, I don't know why, but your character, fucking hell.
I like to disappear a lot.
But no, Kobu, for sake of continuing on the conversation, I will message you afterwards what is discussed.
Hope everyone enjoys it
between
here.
the two.
Please follow
so
the
we
stream.
can move along with the campaign.
That's fine. I still want to look at those items whenever we go out of this place.
Yes. Those items, we'll do that after.
So Price, knowing the situation, tells everyone else, "I know what we must do," and he just starts walking out of the tent.
And so, as time passes, question: does anyone attempt to steal anything?
No.
That a fit?
That isn't really what I would do, especially with a trade partner. But the trade partner did punch me in the face for 24 damage.
You did try to take something.
Was it class?
I asked, and they agreed. It was an agreement that was already set. I wasn't taking it. I was simply
No, you
using
asked
it.
Kobu. You asked Kobu, not Nubs. Kobu agreed to it. Nubs did not.
Yeah, but it's not Nub's item. It's Kobu's item. They aren't the owner until they've purchased it.
Nubs doesn't care.
Kenzie, is Naomi trying to steal anything?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
She is a rogue.
I know. Because currently the owner of this shop is not in his shop.
Rubs hands together, freaking.
Yeah, she's going to try.
What are you going to go for?
Well, that's a 22.
Yeah, but which section are you going for?
Probably the weapon section.
Steal the dragon. Steal the dragon.
This section, this section, this section.
Probably over here.
You're going for the staves? Okay, I thought you were looking for this section. Single hand weapons.
Nope, I'll do single hand. Sorry, I just couldn't see what they look like.
Everyone knows stabs tell for more. Come on.
Zoom in.
Yeah.
Zooming in does not help. It's blurry for me.
As you do that,
It was a 22.
I know it was 22.
I saw it. My past perception is 25.
Yeah, man, that probably still wouldn't beat Kobu.
As you go to reach Gallifrex and V, because you both are quite close, make perception checks for me.
Do I have to? My past perception's 25. I think I already beat it.
Perception checks for me.
Okay.
You got a 19.
I got 15.
Hey, both of you make it.
Guess my observant beats
you
you.
both see as Naomi reaches for an item, not takes it, but starts reaching for it. You see this suit of armor, this suit of armor, that suit of armor, that suit of armor start to shiver and shake.
Would you please stop that?
Rather than using his voice, Galthrax points at Naomi and casts the cantrip message and says, "You need to stop what you're doing immediately."
She hears that and she's freaked out and stops. Thinking it's someone. Like, it sounds like Gathrax, but she's like thinking it's like someone else.
Is that God from earlier?
Yes, it's the God. The God isn't mad.
First time, like, that's actually happened to Naomi as well.
That is the first time that anyone went in her head or messaged her, so she immediately stops.
I will.
So as
and
that
looks around.
As that happens, stepping back out of a archway that materializes, Kobu and Nubs. Nubs nods to Kobu. Kobu nods back. And Nubs also hands Kobu a sending stone.
I see you, Naomi.
What? Nubs.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry for impeding on your deal. I was simply asking a question. I've never seen that item before, and I was curious. I do humbly apologize.
It's fine. Next time, just remember, if you come across any more of those, hold them for me, because they could be worth money to you all.
Yes. Now, there was something I did before we go. Or at least I go back to crafting.
Naomi is gonna walk outside the tent, no longer interested.
Welcome, child.
And a little
Do
spooked.
you have this item specifically? It's a book. Raven knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
50 Shades of Grey.
The one for wisdom, you know, the understanding tome.
Not 50 Shades of Grey.
Incoming ad break.
If I give this to you, the first one. I hate this one. Fucking hell. Okay. He looks you dead in the eye and states, if you create an item worthy of the trade, he will trade it with you for it.
Sounds fair enough. I have 2 other items. You see, I always wanted a belt of giant strength. I personally am quite strong, but a little bit more strength goes a long way.
I unfortunately gave the only one I had acquired previously to the collector.
That is fair. And finally, there is one. This one. A cloak of displacement. Do you have one of those?
Flat out, no.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Flat out, no.
Hey, I've asked for at least one reasonable item, okay? But Cloak of Displacement is powerful. I do get that.
Yeah.
But I was just like, maybe they had it.
I have used that in many a campaign to fuck over the DMs. No.
Well, it's just, yeah, I understand. Can I ask for a different item then, since I really did want to buy
You
it?
could ask for a different item instead of all things, the Cloak of Displacement. Yeah, sure, I'll have disadvantage every time I've got to attack you until I actually hit you. And even then, it will just be the one creature that hits you, not everyone else.
Ring of Spell Storage.
No.
Well, that was not that powerful.
No, I'm not giving a cleric a Ring of Spell Storing, especially because I know this party. No. I'll tell you what, Ember, you can think of something else, message me after the session, okay?
Everything after the session, I wanted to have some time to roleplay it. Hey.
Guys, there is other things that has happened. So, after hold up, I gotta double check something first.
Okay.
Is that a yes or no, baby?
What do you mean?
I sent you a message.
Yeah, you said.
One of the messages is so we don't hear it.
Is there, just as I know that we're trying to move on, but does this character that we're trading with have perhaps a robe of the Archmagi in their inventory that they would be willing to sell?
Jesus.
If not, I'm out of here.
Whoa, 160,000 gold pieces. Yes.
Cool. Galfax leaves.
Okay. So as you guys exit, you suddenly, like, right when you exit, you suddenly hear a scream from Naomi. But you also, I need all of you to make a perception check.
Got it. Perception.
Natural 20. My Sentinel Shield give me passive advantage on perception.
$18.
I don't think I'm gonna notice it.
Okay, so
My rolls are not showing up.
everyone but Galthrax, you hear this scream, you can recognize it's Anya. So there's two screams. Naomi is in the way, so you can't see what's going on. But the fire did change a different color and returns back to normal. Anya screamed. That you know. What do you guys do?
Price goes to the screaming.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go to it too.
So
Don't know where Ani is, so I can't move.
Actually, I have
Anya
more important
was
things to
over
do.
here, where the X is.
Okay.
She was by Vatican, except I'm gonna have Vatican like elsewhere. Thank you. Anya, last you
Nice
guys
to
saw
meet you.
was
I'm Dolph.
resting by the fireplace.
What is resting by the fireplace?
There's now nothing resting in the fireplace. There's just warmth on the stone, and you see Naomi just staring at the stone and staring at the fire.
Price asks Naomi, what happened?
I took a bite. Hold up.
You're good.
She bit the fire.
Okay.
the fire expanded, and then it engulfed her and pulled her in, and now she like didn't burn, but she like is gone. Like it ate her. Changed a funny color.
That's not good. Naomi, do me a favor. Tell the rest of our party to come here. Anya has been kidnapped.
Okay, give me a second.
Well, is everyone near the thing?
No, man, I'm looking at that key that I got earlier.
I'm casting this.
Galthex walks over to Naomi since they're the closest and leans down and says, "Who's Anya?"
You actually did meet Anya.
You did meet Anya.
I don't remember them.
Yeah,
Who were
Anya.
they?
Anya was Vatican's daughter. She was my friend.
Oh, that's really not good.
No. Yeah.
I'm casting locate creature. I have been within 30 feet of them.
At the fire?
At some point.
Oh, I see how it
Nope.
works.
Yeah, I describe or name a creature that is familiar to me. I just have to be within 30 feet of the creature at least once.
She was in your
They are
church.
not. They are
Within
not
1,000 feet of me?
within 1,000 feet.
Damn.
Well, a creature.
Now give me a roll. Give me an Arcana or Ravens. What would it be? I want them to try and sense.
Arcana.
Okay, yeah, Arcana.
Damn.
Both of you got a 14. Price, you got a 19. V, do you? It's you have to chant to cast it, right? So when the others hear about it.
Yeah.
Price.
Yep.
The Arcana, the fire was gray, and you smell. You smell ash.
Oh, that's weird.
And based on this, you get a feeling she's not on this plane anymore. She's on the plane that you're supposed to go to.
Price says this, so Price is gonna. I know this smell and I know this color. Looks like we have another reason to go to the Shadow Realms. We need to rescue Anya, the blind girl.
Yeah.
Now, I'm gonna go to Kobo. Did you pull this item out?
Yeah.
God damn it.
You pull this item out, and it feels like it's fighting you to try and get to Galthrex.
Back in the pocket it goes.
Oh my god.
It's my precious.
Does Naomi see this?
Naomi, see what?
Him struggling with the key.
Technically, this is going on while you guys are all talking. So
Well,
you guys are
this
preoccupied.
is technically going on while you guys are talking.
I mean, I did ask Naomi to get everyone, so Naomi would have been out getting Kobu.
But I didn't follow.
Okay, I tried my best.
Raven, what do you say?
Naomi needs to make a perception check with advantage. And Kobu needs to make a sleight of hand check.
Wow, I got nat 1 for the stupid, like, with one of the die, and then I got a 19 for... That 19 was for how much?
Sadly, Kobu got a 30.
Kobu rolled a 30.
30. I did a 30 in perception.
Oh.
Beats it. So Naomi sees.
Dad, what's that?
Got no clue, gonna be totally honest. Sets it right back in the bag.
But it was going to other dad.
Probably not important.
Didn't the god say that you need a key?
Yeah, but he said he already had it. So it's not this key.
Athrax, you can hear this. What
Yes.
do you respond? How do
Well, I
you
don't really know
respond?
I don't really know what's going on.
You hear that there's an item that is basically trying to get towards you, and and it's in the shape of a skull. If that helps.
Well, I didn't say the skull because I didn't know if she would see the skull. I just know she saw the item.
She saw it. She saw the entire thing.
Okay. Yeah, there's a skull. There's a skull trying to get to you, Galfax. Other dad.
That wouldn't be the first time. Mr. Kobu, I know that for whatever reason, you don't want that key to get over here. It's ultimately your key. But if it's pulling
Indeed, I got it off a
towards
dead
me-
woman in the sewer.
Yeah, if it's pulling towards me, perhaps it has something to do with the events that have happened in this area. I don't know what this little blind girl means to you, but if it helps us find her, perhaps I should at least come in contact with the key, and as long as it doesn't disappear with whatever happens, I'll gladly give it back to you.
What if I get if it does disappear?
I guess we get to find where this little girl is. Like I said, it all depends on what she means to you.
Wrong question.
Yeah, that is a terrible question.
Okay.
Well, I wouldn't. My Galthrax wouldn't have any other contact.
Yeah, you wouldn't know.
You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know. But when Galthrax, I will do this. You get the sense when Kobu states, "What is it worth?" They're not thinking about the child. They're thinking about what they can gain from you.
I don't really have anything myself that I can give you. I just got here. Does anyone else want to give him something? And he looks around
I
at
mean,
the
you
rest
could
of the
always
people.
state to Kobu, if once handing to me, if it disappears, I will then be indebted to you. You could say something like that.
I don't think Galthrax would want to be indebted to somebody over something that he doesn't understand. That's the
Naomi.
only problem.
Dad, they're my friend.
Aww.
Are you really not gonna help them?
Can this be a charisma check?
Oh, I'll definitely fail that.
No, they're talking about
Naomi.
Boo, I think.
Naomi to Kobu.
This could be persuasion, maybe.
Could be persuasion.
Let me check something before I state this.
Wrong thing.
Stop rolling.
Okay, I'll stop rolling. I'll stop rolling. Sorry.
I literally said, let me check something before you start rolling.
Well, I rolled the wrong thing anyway. It wasn't gonna matter.
Yeah, I know that's fair, but you still rolled die. Okay.
Yeah, I done the voice too long.
If this doesn't work, Price wants to try something.
Well, just saying, this will test something. And I have a response if it goes wrong.
Naomi, you can now look and you can attempt the persuasion.
I'll re-roll. I mean, redo. Hold
Well,
up.
refresh your page first.
Okay. That's a 29 for persuasion.
So, Gobu, with a 29 rolled by your adopted daughter, Goo is currently sitting there trying... Actually, I'm just going to swap two people around. Goo's trying to consume a certain little goblin, and she's desperately just trying to fight Goo off without hurting Goo. So, Kobu.
No.
Babe, I don't mean to be rude, but she's not dead. That won't work.
But her armor is covered in blood and decay.
I will spin the wheel. Also, hi,
Yes,
Cart.
but you can't just force a character.
No, I was saying possibly. Try. I never said
No.
what.
No.
Well, I do think
Okay, we're
this
mute
would be
right now.
important for Goo to say what he would do because
Yeah, I know,
Goo
but nice to meet
did come
you.
from.
Okay,
I'm
I'm
Tom.
taking the
Okay, he's
headphones
over
off.
there.
I'm doing 10
You
push-ups.
interrupted
You did it first.
you. So, Kobu,
Okay, let me move my pop.
your adopted slime daughter rolled a 29 in persuasion.
Get it on the floor.
See, it would have been, I would have went along with her, but,
What?
2 sessions ago,
2.
Bryce had taught her religion,
3.
and he is strongly against religion,
5.
which makes
This is
things
nothing.
very hard.
6.
Well, no,
Okay.
he just knows
Ooh,
that
7.
he now is a part of that,
fucking
and obviously he doesn't
Okay,
like that.
then you will have
I'm-
to roll either...
No.
Hold on.
Tops here. How many push up? 10. Oh, 1 second, chat. Hardwood floor, man.
The thing is, Naomi doesn't know that.
Yeah, Naomi doesn't know that, so you will be rolling at disadvantage
Okay, thank you,
against
Carp.
it, but you will either have to roll deception
Oh, God.
or
By
performance,
deception.
That did make me a little lightheaded.
because he's going to be lying to everyone.
Ooh.
Because of what you just stated, Kobe will be lying.
We did say
to
2
everyone.
hours of shopping.
It's either going to be
A
deception
little
or
blind girl
performance, but
is
you will have to roll
went
at
missing. It was taken by
disadvantage.
shadow elves, and now we're trying to figure out how to rescue the girl from the shadow elves. And the thief in our party is being a dick. So pretty normal for D&D.
Go with deception.
So,
Oh,
That's 1. That's
25. You do not beat your daughter.
Let's go.
She sees through your lies. Your adopted daughter sees through your lies. Naomi, what do you say to Kobu as they try to lie to you?
It cut out for me, so I didn't hear him.
What was the last thing you heard from Raven?
What was the last thing you heard from me? He failed his deception roll.
Yeah, but what is Kobo doing to decept? I don't get that. I don't understand that. I didn't follow that.
Kobo, what were you trying to say?
What did she say prior to me?
Naomi?
Naomi said, "This is my friend. Are you really going to let them be taken, let them be hurt?" Something like that. I don't remember exactly what.
Yeah. I remember now. Don't worry. Yeah. I gotta.
Do you?
I gotta somehow think. Now I gotta somehow think of a lie that actually fits with this.
Yeah, I need to understand what he said in order to respond.
No. He needs to give him a second.
I know. I gotta think of.
I'm just saying I can't
that
respond.
goes with what he said.
Okay.
Now thinking I should have went with performance. That would have been easier.
Thanks, Galtharax.
I'm confused.
Oh,
don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
So, just to fill you in, Naomi's adopted dad, Kobu, has been caught in a lie, and now Kobu has to specify specifically what lie he was caught in.
Correct.
I thought Kobu was the slime.
No. You is the slime.
Who is the slime? Naomi is the slime. Kobu is an elf, I think. I forget.
I thought that was Price.
I got it.
I thought this was Price.
Price is
I
a
got it.
fox.
Price is a fox.
I got it.
Okay.
Got it. I know she's your friend, but we don't know what this key will do. And the god did say that he already had the key. So this key is obviously not the one that we need. That's the lie. You know it's a lie.
Yeah.
Incoming ad break.
But the god did say he already had it.
No, he mentioned that he was part of the key.
I'll hand I'll hand
And that
that.
skull really wants to go to him. So it's probably the other key.
There's another key.
Sometimes you
Sure.
need more pieces to the puzzle, Dad.
Well, Galthrax interjects with, if the goblin that we spoke to earlier is of any authority, there are other keys. He said that if you found any, to let him know. Hey, he was willing to give you a lot of money for one, so if we lose this one and find another one, it's yours.
No. Elemental stone.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, no.
I thought he was talking about the key.
Yeah, no, elemental stone. So,
I'm poking him with the key.
Kobu,
Poking.
do you? You're poking Galafax.
I mean, there is no do. I have to now.
You're poking. Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm poking him with that key.
Oh no.
It leaps from your hands into Galthrax's hands immediately.
I look at him. Well, your problem now, buddy. Good luck. I give him a little pat on the shoulder.
Alphax just looks at the key and says, "Thanks."
Can I look at that pocket watch now in my inventory?
The what?
The pocket watch.
The pocket
Made
watch?
of silver with a crest.
Yeah,
End
Raymond,
quote.
do you have an idea for that one?
Which one?
It's a pocket watch with a that is silver with a crest on it. It's supposed to be magical too.
Yes, I
don't
do.
know
But I'm
that.
still currently creating homebrew said item for that.
Gotcha. You can tell it's magical.
You can definitely tell it's magical.
Dope.
So, Kenzie, Gallifrex now holds the skull.
Yeah, Galthrax, what are you gonna do with the skull now? It just rests in your palm, waiting.
I guess I'll have to do an Arcana check to figure out what the heck it is.
Okay, roll for me.
Wow. I'm glad I'm doing these now, because these rolls suck.
Yeah.
I got a 14.
It doesn't matter. This is what happens. Once you
Wow.
start observing the skull, it begins to rot in your hands. The area around the entire camp darkens. Everyone can hear souls of the murdered victims from Gathrex's past. You promised us an army. You wanted to be Death's master. You failed me. You failed to stop becoming what killed me. How do you respond to this? How do all of you respond to this as this happens?
I just wanted a falafel.
We're in darkness, right? Right
Yes.
now? I cast daylight, dispelling the darkness.
You cast it, and it just seems to be engulfed by this darkness.
I will point out that this spell is literally supposed to dispel darkness. That's its only purpose.
Yes, but
It even works against higher level spells. So no, I'm pretty sure the darkness is gone.
Okay.
The spell I've been casting has just been failing.
Okay. This is something that can happen during a D&D campaign. The EM goes against the rules and law of the know-it-all.
I'm not going against know-it-all.
No, you are the
See?
know-it-all.
You are the
I literally see a problem. I have a spell for that problem. I use the spell.
I know, and I described what happened.
We love you for it, but listen to what the DM is
I
saying.
just want cool effects. I want this scary
It's-
atmosphere. It's going to consume
you
it.
cast the light to banish, but you watch as your
And this is more like an area effect.
is
spell.
being
This is an
consumed.
area effect.
No, you watch as you cast it. Your spell is consumed by the darkness. And the darkness just grows stronger.
Galthrax, do you cast counter spell?
No. I was
No?
saying whatever
Okay.
the skull was would do it.
Price wants to do
wouldn't-
something.
Galfax would have his eyes closed and be in very deep thought.
Okay.
What does Price want to do?
Price, oh my god. Okay. This actually is a good story moment to get rid of something that's been annoying me. Price, seeing this, casts protection from evil and good on him.
I'll accept that.
Okay.
Finally breaking that mind control.
Yep. Target also can't be possessed or by gain the charm or frightening conditions from them. If the target is already possessed, charmed, or frightened by such creature, the target has advantage on any new saving throws against the relative effect. So I'm gonna say I'm not mind controlled anymore.
You're not mind controlled anymore?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
You finally had the moment to get rid of that. No.
I was
No,
excited.
No. Everyone, you've got to understand. Price, give the description of why this is actually really significant.
So, for anyone that was not here, since about session 4, when we met the lady with the mask and the hood, Price has never trusted the Resistance and has been very anti-helping the Resistance. I was mind-controlled to respect them and to trust them, and so a lot of my opinions have been null and void. Price is pissed. Also, Price still thinks the Resistance is a bunch of failures.
Finally free.
Okay.
This doesn't affect the story for the Shadow Realms, but after the Shadow Realms, maybe.
Yep. Okay. I'm gonna message something to Ravens because I just had an idea.
No.
Congrats, Price. You finally have free will again.
Yay! This doesn't help us in the shadows, but this was something that I had to do.
Yeah, no, I fully understand that, and Price, I respect you for it, because you've been waiting. I know how long you've been waiting to do this.
I remember the day it happened.
Yeah. Well, I wanted a story reason, and this does feel like a good story reason.
Some random paladin dude walked in, talked to him, and he was never the same.
Okay, I messaged you, babe. Anyway. He is safe. Suddenly sparks, gray sparks, the same color that was of the flame that changed. Flick off the rotting skull. It bursts into flame in his hands. It drops from his Galthrak's hands, bone reforming into a full Shadowkai skeleton, and it's covered head to toe in flames. He claps in with whoom. A portal expands from his hands, placing it down on the ground before the skeleton steps through into the portal and disappears. And then the darkness subsides. What does the group do?
Price,
How do you
I'm glad I
react?
gave you that key.
Price says, well, my friends, I think we have our way to the girl. And the Shadow
It's our
Realm.
only choice. Galpex will just immediately walk into the portal.
Price as well. Come on, Goo. Come on, Naomi. Come on, Kobu. Also,
Naomi follows, but before she follows, she tells Kobu, Dad, thank you. I know it wasn't easy, but thank you. Have a cake. And gives you a cake.
What kind of cake?
Yeah, let me get this cake slice.
Which cake do you give Kobu? Because I really regret giving you that magical cake box, because I did not realize how overpowered it actually was until later.
Ooh, A or B?
You asking me?
I'm asking Kobu, A or B.
Oh, C.
Senor.
There's no. You know what? Fine, there is a C. Never mind. Got it. Okay. So this is what the the back of it would look like. The inside. The inside. I had a good one. Where is it? The inside would look like that. So it has little pears on the back of it. And then it has this it has this cream, then the red, the cream and red.
That's good.
And that's technically technically in the frosting, it's like little bits of swirl in it. Like swirl of red. And then she steps through the portal. Go! By the way, I'll draw where the portal is. There's the portal. So Naomi is gone. Galthrax, you said you went in the portal, right? You're
Correct.
gone.
Price also went into the portal.
Price went in the portal, gone. Raven, are you setting up the next map?
Yep.
Okay, thank you. Okay. V, Kabu, Goo, you are the last ones. Also, Jeff Swimster is obviously with them. Naomi grabbed him.
Yes, I know that. Okay, for some reason I can no longer place Jeff's Swimster on Naomi. Why not?
Do you go through the portal?
Sorry, say that again?
There we go. Good. You watch as your companions all head through this weird corporeal light in front of you.
Goo will follow them.
Okay, Goo will follow.
V, your actual pet peeve about fire is what's going to keep the group alive.
Okay, you follow the group. Kobu, you're the last one. What do you do?
Now go in. That V went in.
You go in. Portal closes and everyone sees the new area around them. It is gray, it is dark, it looks much like the material plane, except everything is dead, rotting, decaying.
there are. What you guys do? You just came out the portal closed behind you. However, you also see there's someone before you. Babe, describe the new character.
You see, basically, you see the skeleton that created this portal is still walking forwards, but as it walks, it's regenerating itself. And once its vocal cords come back, you hear the gods will not allow my death. The gods will not allow me to die by a sword, or be taken by the sea, by the land, or by the air. The gods will not let me pass in my sleep, ripe with age. I am here because the gods will it. And Shadowcar turns on you and looks at you all.
Hi.
So, you my new test.
We don't know, but we're hoping that you can help us.
Are you here by the will of the gods?
A god?
There are only the gods.
Well, the gods would be plural, so a god of the gods would be one of them, I guess. So yeah, sure.
The gods.
Yes, we are here by the gods. Who are you?
Oh fuck, I actually forgot to give this character a name.
Oh my gosh, I literally just texted you, hey, I need the name. Good job,
Yeah,
babe.
I know.
You create the character, but not give it a name.
Oh,
how about Ragnar?
No.
No? Then
No.
find a name.
What about Rongar?
No, it's closer right now.
Golar.
Vorish Grey Goose. Gotta like that.
Oh my, fuck off with Boris Grey.
Hey chat, how about you give some name suggestions for
So you know what? Fuck it. Let people's chats give name suggestions. I'll actually do that.
Chat, feel free.
I only see like 4 people on Silvers.
Yeah, a lot of them were just like to have it in the background and listen, so they're probably not actually at their keyboard.
Can we call him Frank? I love that.
Wait, who said that we call him Frank?
Galprex.
Galprex.
I'll take that inspiration point.
Yeah, give Gallifrax an inspiration point for that one. You know what? Sin.
Frank Sin.
S-Y-N. 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 Sin. No, he's not Frank Sin. Sin.
So Frank for short, gotcha.
Oh my god, I will
Sin is
debate
good.
that. I will debate that later.
Continue.
And so you see him declaring this, and then he looks at all of you and he literally smashes his fist into his chest and goes, "Any of you who doubt me, plant your blade within my chest. The gods will not allow me to die."
Okay.
Which one? Kobu? Roll it.
Yes. Second.
What
You
is
need to roll to
your
hit.
what is your character? What is your character's name?
Sin. S-Y-N.
Okay, thank you.
It's probably gonna roll if I don't want it to, but I don't know how to stop it from doing what it's going to do. So we are just gonna roll and go from there. Ah, lovely.
As you go to plant your blade in his chest, Kobu, you miss and fail, and he literally looks at you. As you drop to your knee, he tilts your head up and says, "See, boy, this is why the gods will not let me die. For I died when I was younger than you." And he's holding your chin and he just casts you down and he just walks away from you. Like complete, just like you tried your best and he humbled you. And he walks away.
I'm gonna look back at everyone and go, man, I tried. That God stuff is really crazy, am I right?
It's very powerful magic. If,
But
if
also,
you wouldn't be able to hit
we're
it.
going to say this. This is the first time Kobu ever attempted something and actually critically failed.
What about that time with that time wizard and he turned into dust?
Nice to meet you. I'm Toff.
Time wizard.
Was something else.
Oh, okay.
But this is
That
the
was him
first.
reforming.
This is the first Nat 1 officially we can state Kobu has ever rolled.
That's fair.
And to make it even better, to add to that, Ravens, it was on combat, which I never do.
I know. That's the thing. That's what makes it beautiful. Like, he's there declaring that the gods will not let him die. Your weapons will not pierce his skin. You go, bet, and you fail.
And I say this is where we end tonight's session. We're gonna leave it on that note.
Okay.
Okay.
Incoming
so,
ad
Kobu,
break.
if you can, please send me that video when you can. I'd appreciate it. If you need like an email or like something, I can give that to you. Just let me know. But once streams ended, let me know and we'll talk about some things.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, chat. I think I'm gonna call it here as well. 1 second.
I just came back from the ad god, so.
Okay, chat. Let's see who's on that we can raid into. You know what? I haven't raided them in a long ass time. Okay, chat. We're gonna raid into Mickey. They're playing Ratchet and Clank. I'll see you guys on Sunday for Deadlock. Have a great night. Peace.
Oh, lovely.
Okay. Yeah.
That is